Welcome! Welcome! Once again, everyone, to Guns Over Rivayle, Episode 2. I am your game master, your dungeon master, your host, your narrator, Nova Starlight, and my cowboy hat is covering my third eye. Here with me are our wonderful players. I'm so sorry, y'all. I was in such a, in such a hurry to get everything going, last week's with our first official episode, 2 days later than we normally would have, also. Then let y'all introduce yourselves. I know we did in the character creation episode, but, it's possible not everybody watched that, so, why don't you guys all, introduce yourselves this time around?
I guess I'll go first again. I'm Ray. I like Shadowverse. If you couldn't tell, I draw art for it. I'm not ill this time, which is actually like a first, which is I'm very happy about. And I like girls. I think that's all you gotta know.
Ray is the big girl and the big gay. She's the big gay girl.
Yes, very true.
Yes, hello, Ice Guppy. Hello, all you folks in chat. Thank you all for being here, coming out to watch this live. And next we have Sal. Introduce yourself to the
Hi,
folks.
I'm Salvador. I'm a big Shadowverse fan. Have been since. How long ago was Verdant Conflict?
Ooh, 2019, I believe.
2019, so 4 years now. Wow. Yeah. I do a lot of voice acting for fun. Write a lot of fan fiction for fun. I edit some dumb memes. I try to put a lot of passion into the things I enjoy, and that includes these characters, because I play Bailey, the genteel law servant of Vincent, somewhat reluctantly, but it's a living.
Our adorable little
I'm the nice one.
Our adorable little lawn bee. And Camus, introduce yourself. Camus?
Mike acting up again.
Oof.
Take your time.
I understand.
Good morning. I'm Camus or Camu. Depends on the mood. I write Shadowverse fanfiction. I started playing around Steel Rebellion, stopped for a few years.
Yeah, well, it's good to take breaks. Sometimes I barely played it all during the last expansion, but I think a lot of people did. Unfortunately, I think a lot of people did. Huh?
Around Godworm.
Oh, okay.
I guess I'll say too, since everyone else said, I started playing around Wonderland Dreams.
Oh, you poor thing.
I know, poor baby.
You know what? I started right before that at Tempest of the Gods, so I was still too much of a baby a Shadowverse baby to kind of fully comprehend how terrible Wonderland was, but I
mean, like, same here.
Maybe we were kind of spared it in that case. But yes, tonight we have our second episode titled All That Glitters. Are you guys ready?
I am so ready.
Alrighty, so allow me a moment to put all this. Okay. So, when we last left our diehard drifters, they were, had just finished up they had, well, okay, I'm so sorry. Why can't I need to just get my head in the game here. Alright. When we last left the diehard drifters, they had just completed a job for a cattle rancher couple by the name of Butch and Cassidy, owners of the Sundance Ranch, and by extension, the Golden Hills celebrity Rhea, who Alon owed a debt to, and now no longer owes the debt to, as the job for the cattle ranchers also paid off Rhea. So Alon no longer owes that debt, and the whole group made out with a pretty nice killing of 500 gold. So.
Yay!
Yeah. So since then, Alon has been able to keep selling furs in the Golden Hills, where it's they get a bit of a weird look. They get occasional weird looks from the rich folk, wondering what his whole deal is. His very out of town looking appearance, but a lot of them just seem to think that's part of the gimmick. Like here, that's just, you got kind of this wild sort of look, as it's to sell you are selling furs of a lot of creatures that a lot of people in Rivayle have never even seen before. So it's been going well. It's been going well for you, Alon. But you do have sort of the issue of you still haven't made enough to buy a place to live. So you've been sleeping in the alleyways in the Golden Hills, which are safer than the ones in Dustholm, true, but it's not, it's still Rivayle, it's not the safest place. So Diana has decided to help you out a little bit. Because she's out there seeing you sleeping in the alleyways, and she's just like, that's just pathetic. You shouldn't be nice nature fellow like you shouldn't be subjected to all that. So Diana right now, Diana and Alon are right outside of a large bank in the Golden Hills, because Diana wants to basically make open a joint account with her account, so Alon can actually have a place to put his savings, and it's not in risk of getting stolen because he's living out on the street.
Right, yeah.
Alright. So you guys walk up to the bank, and you find out that you can't go inside, that's closed.
Oh. Heartbreaking.
Which is unfortunate. And it's just closed, and you don't know why. This is unusual. And so Diana, you're kind of just wondering there, like, this isn't normal. And coincidentally, as you're wondering why the heck you can't get into the bank, up walks Bailey.
Billy! Hi, I'm here too.
Who has been summoned, so Bailey has been summoned to this location at this time, coincidentally, because Bailey received a letter at the sheriff's office, it was sent to the sheriff's office addressed to Bailey. Bailey the deputy. And you could tell from the stationery that it was from someone who works for the syndicate. It's this special...
Shit.
It's this very special, fancy stationery that has icy symbol on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's got not monogram.
It's kind of like a monogram.
A sigil.
Yeah, it's got icy sigil on it, and you can tell, oh yeah, this is definitely from the syndicate. If not for the fact that it says on the letter, if you are interested in paying off your debt to this, it basically something like, you owe the syndicate. If you want to resolve this debt, come to this bank in the Golden Hills at this specific time. And so they're like, well, I guess it's out in a public place. It's not like they're asking me to go somewhere, where they might do something terrible to me. This doesn't seem like a trap. So, you figure you'll just meet whoever it is from the syndicate here who sent you this letter, see what this is about. But coincidentally, you just happen to run into your two posse mates here.
Oh, well, fancy meeting you two here.
oh my heavens, it's Bailey. And she
Yes.
waves. So I guess Diana is just tugs Alon's sleeve a little. Well, you see here, I don't know if I was telling you about this earlier. Honestly, I forget a lot of things I say. But me and my best friend Alon here, we're going to go to the bank and try to open up an account. Because I don't know if you knew, if they told you that either, but they want to find a house, but they don't have any money, which makes it hard to find a house. So I wanted to help them.
Yeah, I can imagine. No, that's mighty generous of you. I'm here for the same reason. Yeah, I wanted to open an account myself, given that we got paid recently, but, jerks a thumb over their shoulder. You know, that.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm wondering. Why did they close the bank? Did the money go missing?
Again, as wild as it is, as we'll find out in just a little while, Diana's actually not that far off.
Oh my god.
God damn it,
So,
Diana.
speaking of that,
We keep getting away with this.
secretly Diana is psychic. Her secret big deal. Anyway, yes, as the group is all just happened to coincidentally meet out here, the person who sent for Bailey takes notice, but they still walk up to Bailey because, well, they came to meet them, and that person is the gang immediately, the posse immediately recognizes from their last job as the mysterious syndicate employee Zero. Or they go by Zero, anyway. So Zero
Zero approaches.
So Zero approaches them. The posse are just kind of chatting among themselves and don't seem to actually notice Zero until so Zero just kind of looks at them for a second. But then after a moment or two of just kind of watching them, they address Bailey. They address Bailey directly, and they're just as cold as ever. Oh, you actually came on time. Congratulations.
Well, yes, I try to pride myself on my punctuality.
And these two. Are they always with you?
No, it's total coincidence, I'm afraid. Well, I was going to say I wish, but no, I'm not so sure.
I see. Well, thankfully they could actually be of some use. So I suppose I should thank you for addressing my letter and coming out to meet me. I suppose you want to know what this is about. Essentially, although neither Lord IC or I are pleased with what you've done, we've decided to let bygones be bygones for a price.
Naturally. Still, I suppose it's nice to deal with a syndicate employer that doesn't get caught up in petty personal scruples. What do you need me to do?
Zero sort of looks over to the bank and, the fact that it's closed and says, if you are wondering why the bank is closed today, it's because we are currently having an issue with our gold coin manufacturing. There is a problem occurring out in Tyneagh Mine that's left us... That's unfortunately led us to put a halt on the mining productions for the moment. We sent someone who has similar experience in this sort of area before, a woman by the name of Regina, yesterday to go and investigate the problem. However, she has After going into the mine, we have yet to hear anything from her. So, rather than risk more valuable employees, I've decided, in order to deal with the situation, I have chosen to enlist. Well, if you can go and find Regina and deal with the issue and deal with our Tyneagh Mine's issue, of which we are still somewhat unsure as to the nature of, Lord Icy will consider your debt to the Syndicate no longer noteworthy.
Bailey kind of takes note of the implications of what Zero just said, rather than wasting valuable employees we're sending you, but they don't say anything about it, and they're just...
Yeah, and Zero clearly doesn't care.
Yeah, tossing us straight into the deep end, Well, fair enough, I suppose I can do that. Rescuing people has apparently become my, what's the term? My modus operandi around here, so I'll see it done as best I can.
Zero was looking at Bailey before. Now they look over to Diana and Alon. If you wish to assist them, there may be benefits in it for you. You will need to talk to the necromancer.
The what?
Diana scowls. Well, listen, I'm gonna do it, but not because you told me to. I'm just doing it because my friend is in a speck of trouble and I want to help him, but not because you're telling me I should go do it. Just so we know.
Thank you, Diana. I appreciate that.
How very selfless and kind of you. Very well. I suppose sorry, my throat just does not want to speak.
It's okay.
I suppose the more we send on this assignment, the greater chance there is for a lack of failure. Alright. The only train that runs to Tyneagh Mine is a special Scarlet Syndicate business line. You'll need to speak with the ticket concierge at the central clock tower station in order to be directed towards the proper platform. It seems like you're trying to speak, Chemist. Is everything okay?
Yeah, the mic's just doing its thing.
Yeah.
I can
Try
hear you
to make sure you speak up. Your mic just might be having trouble picking you up if you're not talking kind of loudly into it.
Alon currently has no insight into this new job as he's not very used to the events going on.
Your mic is crackling a whole lot.
Yeah.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. But I just want to make sure I can hear you. Because I don't want to. Of course, I don't want to leave you and Alon out. So, just make sure
Can you hear me?
Just make sure. Yeah, I can hear you. Just make sure you're speaking up and clearly, and you should be fine.
Right.
Great. Awesome.
Anyways, Alon has currently no insight into the new job. He has no clue about how things go on in the city, especially the rich areas.
He probably has. He's like, I don't know what's going on, but it sounds like we got a new job, which you have. This is a new job that you have. But Zero is not technically your employer here, as they say. This is about all I can assist you with. This is about all the information I can give and assist you with. For the rest, go and speak with the necromancer at the entrance to Tyneagh Mine. He can fill you in on what's been happening, because I am not currently privy to that information. I have been preoccupied with several other things.
Diana, she, like, nods and then, like, turns away from Zero and, like, once again pulls her besties into a small huddle. Now, listen, I was gonna say this before, but I didn't want to interrupt him while he was talking. I think there might be ghosts in those mines, and now he's saying there's a necromancer, and quite frankly, I think my assertions are 100% correct. I'm worried that we're going to go in there and there's going to be like a ghost party and we're going to have to go fight some ghosts. And I don't know if bullets do much to those.
You're not wrong. I'm afraid I've never really tangled much with necromancy magic, and I can... Whatever happens, I hope that you'll be able to figure out a solution, if you're right. And honestly, at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if you were right.
Thank you. Someone gets it. Finally. Oh my lord.
Zero actually seems to overhear, which is interesting because you weren't... I guess maybe Diana was a little bit louder than she intended, or Zero just has a really good hearing. Both would kind of make sense in this, to be perfectly honest. But they suddenly speak up and say, the necromancer deals with our zombie workers, not ghosts.
Pardon?
I did not know about this, and as a local gossip, that seems surprising to me.
Zero just kind of sighs, all very it's not even like a big sigh. It's just like this is not a person that you can typically get much emotion out of. So it's just a very small sighs, and they say, that's all the information I can provide for you. Speak with the necromancer outside of Tyneagh Mine for more. I need to be on my way. I will be in touch with my contacts to see about your progress.
Alright, well, I guess we're gonna go there then.
Zero doesn't even nod. They just kind of give the party sort of just a very, I guess, a look that, again, not a person that shows much emotion. But the look they almost give is almost like, yeah, good luck with this. I'm not rooting for you. That's sort of the vibe we're getting from Zero at the moment, and then they just sort of walk away.
I guess, do we just head to the train station?
Yeah, looks like you guys have a train to catch.
Slick.
So...
Choo choo. Choo chugga chugga.
To the train station.
Choo choo. Choo choo.
So, y'all make it to the train station. So you all take it's not a far walk. It's in the Golden Hills. It's not too far to get there. And the Chalk Tower train station is the biggest station in Rivayle. It's sort of the central station where all of the other... There's little stations, obviously, everywhere, because the trains go everywhere. But the one with the big clock tower is, like, the main one. It's the biggest one. It's pretty much connected to... it's connected to almost everything. And it's apparently the place where you need to go, and it's also the main one where you go if you're going to go anywhere outside of Rivayle, outside of the city proper, which the mine obviously is. So you head there, and you need to find. Well, you need to find. The Zero said something about talking to someone there about getting a special syndicate business line train over to the mine. Because it seems like this isn't a place where civilians can normally go for obvious reasons.
someone should wrangle Alon before he
Alon's
gets
probably never been
arrested.
here. This place is like really big. And there's just tons of platforms and it's really busy. There's tons of people here. You're almost not even sure where you're not even almost sure where to head as far as finding this specific platform that it seems, I guess, only people who are part of the syndicate and related to this mining operations can access.
Diana clasps her hands together. All right, if we're trying to find a train from the syndicate, which one looks the most evil?
No, you're not wrong. Although I was more thinking we look for the one that looks the most fancy. Although to some people those words mean the same thing.
Well, would it be fancy if it's a mining train? Maybe it's just dirty. What's the dirtiest train? Do trains get dirty?
But yes. I mean, I assume they keep them clean, but what are we doing? Why don't we just ask somebody? Go.
Well, I don't know anyone here. I don't know how many people hate me that I haven't spoken to before, so I'm a bit hesitant myself. Do you want? You're a sheriff. People trust you. You want to go?
They're not sheriff, just the deputy.
Well, deputy, but yes. Although, that could also be a problem. A lot of people don't like the lawmen poking around in their business, and can't blame them. But it does make things harder for me.
Oh, by the way, you guys, sorry to interrupt here, but I literally wrote on my notes not to forget something, and I forgot until just now.
Okay.
This is something I am so sorry. We didn't do this last week, and we should have. Again, my bad. I am extremely sorry. So, at the start of every session, I am supposed to deal, as part of the gun system, I am supposed to deal everyone a playing card. And then we can use that playing card instead of rolling it down. Instead of, there is a special card throwdown mechanic where you can. So I'm going to give each of you guys a playing card. One moment. Deal one to everybody. Well, actually, I'll deal each one at a time because it's one for me, and I get it's one card for each player, and then three for me. So there you go. There you go, Sal.
You get them too?
Yeah, I'll explain why in a second. You might have just forgotten this because this was in
Do I tell you what it is?
I'm not supposed to know what it is.
Okay, then I will just keep this.
I can see a card on. What? Why is that? Why is there there's a two of spades showing up? Is that your card, Sal?
Yeah, that's about. Yes.
It's not supposed to be showing up. I don't know why that's showing up.
No. Do you want me to draw again?
Yeah. What? Is it because I'm using the scroll wheel? Recall everything. Yeah. Can I just... Is there a shuffle? Okay. Sorry, Roll20 is being weird and fussy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, go again.
Yes. Why is it doing this?
Good.
Why is it showing the cards? I'm not telling it to show the cards. Hide. No. Okay, hold on. Players can draw cards. No. This is just discard pile. Shoes show fronts. Sorry, I'm trying to... I don't know why this is doing this. It's not supposed to be showing... Okay, I think maybe it's working now. I apologize so much for this. Okay. Sal now has a card.
Well,
I can't see it.
I can't see it either.
You can't?
I cannot.
Oh my god, what the hell? If Roll20 isn't gonna cooperate, Hallie got this to work on her stream. I'm wondering now how the hell she did it. I think she used Roll20 too, so yeah, we might have to do away with this if I just can't get it to work, because I don't know why it's doing this. It should be I deal you the cards, and then you can see them and I can't, but either it seems like if I can see them, then if you guys can see them, then I can also see them, and it's not supposed to be doing that. So we might have to do away with this system. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I'm not sure
We
what's going
used it
on.
last time, and last time went fine, so it shouldn't be that big of a problem, I don't think.
I was hoping to have it for this time because it's gonna be dice rolls and throwdowns and stuff are gonna be more relevant this session, but I completely forgot about this again. I should have tested this beforehand. Let me try it one more time, and if it still doesn't work, we just might have to do away with it, which sucks because I really think this system is cool. It was another reason I thought Gun would be awesome for this campaign. But okay. Sal, can you see your card?
I cannot.
Fuck. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do away with this. I'm so sorry. I don't know what the problem is.
It's okay.
Yeah, I'm very, very sorry. Maybe we can get it going for next time, but I was really hoping to have it tonight. I'm very sorry.
It's alright, alright.
Alright.
Okay. Well, with that bit of unfortunate, that was an unfortunate waste of time. I apologize for wasting your all's time there. Alright, let's just continue without it, unfortunately. I'll see if I can, again, I'll see if we can solve it for next time, but if not, that's just gonna have to be how it is, sadly. Anyway, back to where we were in the actual campaign. So you guys just seem to have, so somebody seems to overhear you talking about the mine, and another syndicate employee, thankfully not Zero, walks up to you. It's just a normal looking guy in the syndicate uniform, and he says, "Hey, I heard you talking about the mine. We're having some kind of issue out there. Are you looking for a ride out there?" You guys there? Hello? I suddenly can't hear anyone. I have no idea what's going on. Why can't I hear you guys?
Well, a second ago we couldn't hear you.
Oh, that was
I can
weird.
hear you.
Okay, everybody just went. I think there was a Discord issue.
Yeah.
I am so sorry. Wow, there is all sorts of
That wouldn't
technical issues
surprise me.
happening here, and I'm horribly embarrassed. I'm so sorry.
It's not your
It's
fault.
not your fault. Technology's stupid.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to all you folks watching. I'm sorry. At least the Discord issue isn't my fault. Okay, but I think we're working now. Okay, so this saying this there was this generic this other random guy in a syndicate uniform, some other syndicate employee, just normal looking guy in the uniform, comes up to you guys and said, "I heard y'all saying something about the mines."
Oh yes, we're trying to go there. We have a job for the syndicate, I believe.
Yeah, I've been hearing there's been something weird going out in Tyneagh Mine. I ain't that ain't my department, but I was hearing something about it. I heard they sent Reggie out there to figure out what's going on, but she sure ain't come back yet. So, at least I do, but I do know if y'all want to get out, there, you gotta take one of our special business lines here. Y'all just follow me. And so this random syndicate guy just kind of leads you over to a platform that's kind of out of the way. It's not with all of the other, like, it's kind of in its own, like, special area of the train station, actually. And it's separated from all the, like, general, like, passenger trains. You can tell this is, like, an area where they only have platforms for trains that are, like, specific for things related to the syndicate. And the guy says, like, it should be on one of these. I ain't sure precisely which one it is. You might have to go and ask some of the conductors, but yeah, it's odd they found somebody. I mean, Reggie ain't technically part of the SAS, but I guess they are getting a habit. Guess we got so much on our plate now. They've been looking into getting outsiders. Well, it ain't any of my business anyway. Good luck, y'all. And the guy just kind of walks off, and you're at least now in the area of the train that you're supposed to find. So, you're a little closer, and it's probably around here somewhere. Just it's probably around here somewhere with the train that you need to find. So it's, how many can there be?
How many trains are there around them, would you say?
Say about a little more than half a dozen. So maybe like 7 or 8.
Okay. Now, I ain't one to guess often, and I don't think we should do that here, but, normally they name these things, right? Do you think they would have happened to just name one of the trains, whatever station it's going to, and then we can just look at the name?
Zero did mention the name of the mine. It's called Tyneagh. So maybe go look for that.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go look for that word. If I see it anywhere, I'll give y'all a shout. Bye-bye. And she just walks off.
Okay, in that case, Diana, roll Squint.
Squint, okay. That's D6?
Yeah. 2d6.
Wait, does she work? 2d6,
because that's it's actually your best stat.
Yes. Hold on. Roll 2d6. I got a 2 and a 4.
Alright, the 4 is a success. So Diana looks around. There's a little more than half a dozen platforms here. If you're not a syndicate employee, you probably have no idea what any of this is, because this area is not one that's normally been even accessible to people outside of the syndicate. The guy had to lead you in there. Had to lead you in here. But you do manage to find one that looks. At first, you're not sure if it's the right one, because the spelling of the mine is a little bit you're like, oh, that's how you spell that. If you read it, you'd probably be like, and then heard it was pronounced Tyneagh, you'd be like, oh, that's how you pronounce that. In any case, you find it. In any case, you find it, and it looks like this is the train heading for Tyneagh Mine.
She just waves over to the other two. I found it. I'm a genius.
At this point, Alon has accepted Diana-ness and...
I'm sorry, I can't hear you, Camus. Please speak up.
At this point, Alon has just accepted Diana.
Yeah, sometimes maybe just following Diana is the best way to go.
True as hell.
Anyway, so you three of you go up to you found the train, you go up to, there's a ticket taker, obviously another syndicate employee. He's like, well, who are y'all? And he's like, well, who are y'all fellas? You ain't part of our company.
No, but we've
how
been
do you get in
contracted to do some work over here.
Right. And then the Taker seems to remember. Yeah, some kind of sending another lady who we contracted out took the wow, why can't I talk? Another lady who we contracted out went there to see about the issue yesterday. Guess we got more contractors. Anyway, since he ain't part of the syndicate, afraid I'm gonna have to 100 gold each for a ticket.
But pardon? But we're working for you.
I don't make the rules. Even in special circumstances, folks who don't work for Lord Icy gotta pay up.
I have a question.
Yes?
Can I use my big deal here to get free entry?
Ooh, let me...
One of my things is gain entrance to any social function or meeting. Can I
It's
stretch
not
that to
really
let her
a
get on for
social
free?
function or... The train ride isn't really a social function or meeting.
Wait.
This.
Force someone to act as though they believe a lie for up to a minute. She just said she's already paid.
So if you've got a convincing lie that make this guy let you not have to pay 100 gold from each of you to get on this train, what have you got?
She like puts her. Is he at like a ticket till, or where is he?
You're standing about to get on the train, and he's like standing between. Okay. He's like standing at the where you would get on the train.
Okay. She puts her hands on her hips. Well, I'll never. I already done paid to get into this private environment, and now I gotta pay a second time? This is unruly. That other gentleman who sent us here, that little freak show Zero, whatever their name is, I don't know. They said it was a code name. I don't know their real name. I'm not friends with them.
Suddenly the ticket taker perks suddenly looks a bit surprised and like, oh wait, you're contracted out by Zero?
Yeah, whatever their name is. They asked us to come here and do this stupid job, and now I gotta pay? Unbelievable.
My apologies, think nothing of it then. Y'all can come on. Apparently, so it seems like the ticket taker believes you were sent on this assignment from Zero, which in a way you were. And that makes him you didn't even it's sort of the lie. I'm gonna count that as one as the privilege, because he's now believing your lie that you already paid, but also is which is sort of kind of relevant to he's
oh hi.
Wow, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, he's sort of just under the assumptions like, okay, no, they're important people. They probably did already pay. So he is believing your lie, but also is not wanting to give you any trouble because of your apparently Zero's involvement with this. And sorry that I could not seem to get that out of my brain correctly.
It's okay.
I guess I am more tired tonight than I realized. I'm doing my best here. But anyway, yeah, that will count for one privilege for this. But in any case, but for that you are allowed onto the train, you are allowed onto the train for free.
Slick.
Nice.
And so.
And then there is Alon, who is stashing his money purse back into his bag. He's ready to pay.
Poor Alon was ready to give up. Anyway, You are now allowed onto the train, and the ticket taker goes to tell the conductor what's going on. They got some more quote unquote contractors to go and see what's going on at the mine, and it's only a couple of minutes before the train leaves the station, and you are on your way to the mine. You can. So also with this train they're now on this. So the interesting thing about you notice as you get on this train is that the syndicate cars are not like the typical passenger cars where there's, a first class and there's an economy class or academy class, as some of those more snobbier rich folks like to call it. It's just kind of all around pretty nice. Which makes sense considering that it's for syndicate employees. It's not like as super fancy as Diana would know about like the really fancy first class cars in some of the trains. It's not quite like that, but it's not like it's not like the economy class in most of the passenger trains either. It's sort of in the middle. It's about like what you'd expect for how Icy would let his employees travel. It's not as bad as what the poor folks get, but it's not as good as what, the ritzier rich folks get.
Yeah.
But it's definitely nicer. It's definitely the nicest train car that Bailey or Alon have ever been on.
Diana is like very used to it. It's like immediately goes and sits down. Was that to me, or?
No, I was just saying this is like the nicest train car that Bailey and Alon have never been on. Sal, Camus, you guys there?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Alon prefers looking out to see the scenery anyway.
Yeah, you most train rides in the Rivayle, as you're getting from place to place, inside the city, even between Dustholm and the Golden Hills, it's not a super long ride. It tends to be like, 30 minutes at most. Even getting from like one end of the Golden Hills to like the other end of Dustholm. It's not that far. The magic trains are pretty good. They go pretty fast. But since this is going quite a ways out, you think you start to, as the train starts to leave the city, you realize this is probably going to be a bit of a longer train ride. So
Diana probably just takes a nap. To be honest.
So Diana. So that just makes me picture that like she just sits on one of the like comfier looking seats and then just immediately just like conks out. She just falls asleep.
Oh hell yeah!
leaves poor Bailey and Alon to like, they're just to themselves. They're just all to themselves. It's Diana's
She's
sleep.
like sick of rich people stuff. She's tired of these trains, man.
Alon, on the other hand, pulls out his gun and starts cleaning it up, since it might take a while.
Oh, it's kind of cute in a weird way.
This is a funny image.
Bailey does seem to like marvel a little at the splendor of it all at first, but they, get used to it relatively quickly. Kind of, calm down, relax, and just find a place to sit. Seeing Alon do it, they'll actually take their gun out as well and start examining it. Don't suppose you've ever been in a train like this, have you?
Alon looks up and says, "Never. I
Me
don't
neither.
enjoy train rides.
You alright?
I just don't enjoy train rides in general."
Do you need anything?
Alon pulls out a satchel of herbs and waves it off. "I'll be fine," he says.
Oh.
He intends to use the herbs in case he gets nauseous from the train ride.
Ooh,
Oh,
practical
Bailey thought he
medicine.
was just gonna get high.
You're gonna get high and while Diana's asleep? This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
If you smoke on the train, it's possible the conductor and the concierge of the train will not be too happy about that.
Yeah.
But it's not. They're not gonna. But you know, Alon probably might not realize this until it's too late. If that is what he decided to do.
Does Diana sleep the whole time?
She can wake up if you want to talk to her, yeah.
I kind of because I wanted Bailey to explain the gun thing, but I feel like Diana would be mad that she missed it.
Okay, just wake her
Okay,
up, then.
so
Just wake her up.
this, as they're going in the train, you're a bit of ways out of Rivayle now, and you're starting to get into more some of the the territory is a little bit more the worst that coming to mind is rocky. Maybe it literally is rocky, maybe it isn't. But it's there's a bump or two as they start getting to more you know, out in that big old desert with all of the rock the you know so the tracks go around an area that's not quite as smooth. It's not quite as smooth along the tracks, and it feels and there's kind of a bump, and it wakes up Diana.
Oh no. She like groggily like rubs her eyes and looks around. Are we there?
Yeah, no, just dead as far as the eye can see, I'm afraid.
Well, you know what? It's a good thing I woke up. I was having a pretty awful dream. You ever have a dream that you're doing something like really slick, and then you wake up and you're not doing it and you get all mad? I'm afraid if that had gone on any longer, I've been real pissed when I woke up, and I don't want y'all to see me mad.
Yeah, I don't want to see that neither. Didn't ruffle your petticoats too bad, did it?
No, I'm fine. She like smiles and like blushes and like waves her hand.
And then there's Alon. And then there's Alon chewing on something. It helps with the nausea.
Alon probably doesn't really like the train ride, but probably it's nice seeing the scenery. Nice to get away from the city for a bit.
Yeah.
Do you want to have Bailey like talk to them about it now?
I mean, if you want, you can do whatever.
Yeah. So Bailey has their gun out, which as we know for the big deal, that everyone has to stop what they're doing and look at the gun whenever it's visible, if it's revealed from the
I forgot about that.
So everyone looks at Bailey's gun, realizes they haven't actually seen it before. So Diana
just fucking snaps their heads to it.
Yeah. So now that Bailey's gun is out, Diana and Alon immediately like turn their heads to see it and like, whoa, what the heck? That is a gun. And
Diana like faux gasps. I thought y'all were poor. Why you got a rich person's gun?
It does look kind of colorful. It's kind of like this almost magenta-ish color at some places, and kind of glowy. It seems like it's glowing a little.
It's definitely eye-catching. Obviously, it's not your average. It's not a typical gun that you would just go and get from any place that you would go and get a gun in Rivayle, which there are probably many places. But you know, they all have a particular look. This one is definitely more on the unusual side.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you insulted me. Did you want an actual explanation?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to be insulting. I just meant like, you know, I don't take you as look. I grew up rich. You can tell them all. They all got the same interests and likes, and you don't really seem like one of them. And so this seems like not out of your league, but it's like looks up at the sky as if to find a new word, but you can't find
to
anything.
be fair to Diana, she's not trying to be rude. She's this is you wouldn't expect just a random deputy of Vince's to have a gun as unusual looking as this.
Well, no, I get what you're saying. And maybe them rich folk ain't all that cracked up to be then.
A lot of them real stupid. Real stupid, a lot of them.
I mean, Lord, I see. Anyway, well, if you're curious, essentially this gun is, well, you see that part right there, and they point to one of the little, like, glowing bits, like some of the, like, gold of the site is shinier than it should be. You see, this... Go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead.
This particular number, well, if someone wields it for long enough, which is actually not really that long at all, I think the shortest time someone's ever possessed it was a couple of days, as my grandpapa said anyway, but he was not always a reliable source. Still, when you hold it, your mana, your life energy kind of starts to inundate it, and if somebody then takes your life and takes the gun from your corpse, some of that mana gets absorbed into it, makes it stronger, quicker, more accurate.
Diana, like, actually gasps, not one of her, like, fake gasps that she's known for. There are ghosts in it.
If you like to think of it that way, yes.
I don't. No. Turns her head away. I hate ghosts. No. I hate ghosts. No. Why do you have a ghost gun? That's freaky.
It doesn't talk to you or nothing. It's just magic power. So, see, the reason is that... Go ahead.
She was just, like, sputtering, sorry.
Well, it's... Because it absorbs the power of whoever wielded it last, a lot of people had killed each other over this, or tried to. And eventually, the chain of command or of passage came to my grandpappy. And he fought off some bandits what wanted to take it from him, and then when my mama got old enough, he gave it to her, and then she gave it to me. And,
I don't like this gun. You gotta get rid of it. There's ghosts in it. That's freaky.
I can't do that.
Why
It's
not?
not really ghost. As
a couple of reasons.
It's funny that Diana just thinks it's ghost, because it's really just when the gun absorbs some of the mana of the person who owns it. Even after that person dies, a little bit of their mana, even after they die, seems to stay behind in the gun. So the gun has sort of this coalescent collection of mana of its various wielders from throughout the ages, which is
exactly
spooky, but
embodied
cool.
voice. That's correct. Thank you. Well, anyhow, I was wielding this gun. I had it on my person when I went to go get a job at the sheriff's office, and during they kind of pause and like turn around. My interview, Vincent happened to let slip that technically, and they kind of seem to smile a little as they lean in, this gun's original owner was a previous Titan.
Diana is appalled. There is a Titan's ghost in there.
Well, Vincent told me that they kind of, maybe they lost it or they gave it up, but they did not lose it when they died. No, whoever this person was, I don't know. It must have been.
Do you know which one?
Titan of Order or some sort, apparently, but it was hundreds of years ago now, probably. Anyhow.
Okay, that's kind of good to hear, because I was worried it was going to be part of Vincent's ghost, and he's not fond of me, as you know, which means I thought that gun might have hated me as well.
Yeah, it obviously had to be at least the Titan before Vincent, which was nobody. There isn't really anybody. People know that their Vincent now wasn't always the Titan of Order. There was one before that, but there's not that many people who remember much about the previous Titan of Order, considering that was so long ago. It had to have been, like, probably a couple centuries.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, wait.
Regardless of the reasons why that Titan no longer has possession of this gun, technically that means it belongs to Vincent. But he was cordial enough to let me continue using it on duty. Maybe he was curious what I'd do with it. Maybe he was... I don't know. That man is rather inscrutable. But it serves me well.
I'll just say it now. Do not kill me with that thing. I do not want my ghost in your gun.
Well, that's not how it works. And also, I was not planning on killing you,
Diana's
darling.
understanding of how this gun works. It's hilarious. It's like, no, Diana, that's like the opposite of how it works.
It would only take your money if you used it, and you've got a gun, haven't you?
I do have a gun. My hammer. It's my darling baby. She like pulls it out of its slot in her belt. See, this thing, it's got a cool story too. And she looks away. It was from it's from a volcano, maybe? I don't know, something cool like that, I'm sure.
Does it look like black, or like it might be made of obsidian? What does it look like?
No, it is literally just like a generic gun.
It's a pistol.
She's bullshitting you.
It's just a completely normal. Okay.
Yeah, she's just making stuff up.
I didn't know there were volcanoes around here. It must be from a long way away.
Yeah, and the
Like
thing
up in
is,
the
it's
clouds,
real
maybe.
special because it came out of the volcano one day when there was just like an eruption, and so everyone was saying, "How'd a gun get in there?" And then, Titan of Force before, not the last one, they found it, and they was like, "We got to save this for some damsel who's gonna be real cool with it," and then they gave it to me. Gave it to me.
Wow. Yeah, was that volcano in the land of make-believe by any chance?
She doesn't seem to understand what Bailey said, and she just kind of like nods. Yeah, I think so.
Alon is just
Yeah,
probably just watching this like, what is wrong with you guys?
What's your weapon of choice, if you're comfortable sharing?
Me? Alan,
Yeah, they
confused.
turn up to Alon to talk to him then, because Alon, as usual, has been fairly quiet. Being a sort of
Alan
hermit
is
type, that's
busy.
not unexpected, but...
Well, Alan
Was busy cleaning up his gun and dealing with the motion sickness. He looked down at his gun, then back at Bailey, then back at his gun, then back at Bailey, and just said, "It's a gift."
it's a gift.
From who?
The person who taught me on my teacher.
Can you speak up?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a gift.
From my teacher.
She taught me how to shoot.
Oh, that's kind of cute. Okay. That's
What was
kinda
it? I
cute.
couldn't quite hear that, I'm sorry.
It was a gift from their teacher.
Oh, a mentor figure. Interesting.
He's not around anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
Oh.
that.
It's alright. Then he went silent.
I couldn't.
Oh.
Sorry, speak up. Say that again, but louder.
My mentor, Alon stopped cleaning his gun and looked out the window. My mentor, she's not around anymore.
But Diana doesn't really know how to respond to that and just kind of like nods a bit. Sorry to hear.
There's a bit of an awkward silence.
Yeah.
Alon is definitely as the most mysterious of the group, considering that he came from somewhere out in Rivayle apparently had a mentor living out in the wilderness who had this gun, which is interesting considering they were living far from the city, but which suggests all kinds of things. Maybe, maybe it raises some interesting questions about maybe where Alon really came from, and why or how they were living out in the wilderness, and about their mentor, what the situation was there. It's very intriguing, and probably leaving Bailey and Diana to wonder about that. But there isn't a whole lot more time for wondering to go on at the moment, as one of the train concierges goes up and says, "We'll be arriving at the mine in a couple of minutes."
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Couple of minutes past choo. Yes, there are some choo-choos indeed. And the Magitrain, the special syndicate business line train, arrives outside of Tyneagh Mine. I change the background. So, all right. The train arrives at the outside Tyneagh Mine. It's a short walk over there to the actual mine entrance, and you can see it looks like an entrance to an entrance to a gold mine. There's there's a couple of carts out in the front that clearly go into some kind of track going inside of it. But there's no one around. Figure, well, it makes sense. So probably their miners are in the mine. But there is one person standing outside of it, and it's a guy. And hold on, let me get this up on the. Thank you. Some of them are from Shadowverse, some of them are not. As far as the backgrounds, someone in the chat said the backgrounds you got are gorgeous. Yes, some of them are from Shadowverse, some of them are not. But yes, I agree with that. Regardless, in any case, let me get the squad onto the map proper. No,
hello, this gentleman.
Hold on. Got Diana. Why is it so small? The avatars were not that small last time. Hold on a second.
Sure.
Hey, I need to do something for a minute.
Alright, we can, how long do you think it'll be?
2-3 minutes.
That's fine, so do that and I'll figure out, maybe if I move you guys over here. Okay, hold on. Okay.
Thanks.
No problem. I'll figure out what's going on here. Should be a bit on the background. Okay, okay, there we go. Yeah, I meant as far as Roll20, by the way. Things on stream is, as far as the stream goes, everything I think is fine, but, Roll20 has been a very, very frustrating program tonight, program, website, whatever, tonight, as I could not get the card system working. Okay, I think we got that. I think we got it now. 9x9, thank you so much for the follow here on Twitch. I hope you are. I hope you all are enjoying the campaign despite the occasional hiccup or two. There's very excited for where things are gonna go from here. Things have only just gotten started. Honestly, that was kind of a long intro. I probably could have cut it down a little more, but we're fine. Camus, let us know when you're back. It'll be just a moment. But yes, I like the backstory that we came up for the legacy guns, Al.
Yeah, I liked your idea, and I did want to like.
And I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh, you
Go
back?
ahead.
Hi again.
Okay, we're back.
Yeah.
All right.
I
So
wanted to incorporate your idea as well because it was cool. I like the idea that like Vincent kind of has some leverage over Bailey, you know.
yeah, thought that would be interesting. But yes, the posse has finally arrived at the thank you. The Ice Cuppy in the chat says technical difficulty aside, you're a lot of fun to join in on a campaign. Thank you very much, Ice Cuppy. I'm glad as long as you got the players, of course, are having fun, and the folks at home are enjoying watching. That is what's important. In any case, the posse has arrived at the front of the mine where there's only one person out there, and it's a guy that looks like he's not in a syndicate. He's not in a syndicate uniform. He's just a guy in like a black hat and a tan coat, but he's wearing some kind of gaudy gold jewelry, which definitely makes him stand out. And there's just this guy in a black hat and a leather jacket wearing this really gaudy gold jewelry. He doesn't look like a syndicate employee. Looks more like he's like somebody's dad if he just had the worst the worst fashion sense to wear all this gaudy gold stuff on his otherwise kind of plain looking outfit. Is it break?
Maybe like what? What's that?
No, it looked like you were trying to say something, but I don't think it was coming through.
Oh, no, it's fine. You can keep going.
No, it's just there's this guy out here, and he's just
Alright,
Blinked up.
I'll blink up. Very true.
huh?
I guess Diana just like walks over and was like, "Hey, we're here on a mission, I guess."
So the guy's like, huh? And he turns around and looks at the groups. So he's like, oh, thank Lord, I see. Finally, someone else is here to help. Reggie went in there yesterday, and she still ain't come back out. Meanwhile, my workers are losing their minds, or well, what's left of them in those rotten corpse heads.
Diana, like,
he mentions rotting corpses workers, and you wonder if this guy could be the necromancer. He doesn't really look like one. He doesn't exactly look like, when you picture a necromancer, you probably, picture somebody spooky, someone a little bit more spooky than just, your weird uncle with the gaudy jewelry. But
Oh, so you're the fella.
can you say that again, Sal?
I said, so you're the fella.
The fella?
You go ahead. Bailey like stops and like jerks their head at you. They're like, keep going.
Necromancer, folk, ghost man, zombie man. I don't know.
Oh yes, that but me. He just kind of gives a laugh. It's like, yeah, the folks call me the Gold Mine Necromancer, as I've struck it rich with my revolutionary technique that has saved Lord Asim more gold than he can count. By instead of hiring folk to work the gold mines, I just raised the dead to do it for us.
For one play point.
Yes, he's very efficient like that.
Alright, well. You can go this way.
Alon doesn't voice out his distaste over using the dead, but it does show on his face.
You're kind of muffled, Camus. Can you speak up a little more?
Alan doesn't enjoy the thought of using the dead to mine gold out of the mountains, but he doesn't voice it out. However, it's very visible on his face.
Yeah, same with Bailey.
Yeah, this probably
isn't
isn't something
disgusted,
that
but rather
most people
slightly scared.
know. Yeah, this probably is something that, maybe the Syndicate employees might have some awareness of, but most people in Rivayle don't think about where their gold comes from. Apparently, it comes from people, especially most likely the targets of the necromancer, you instantly assume something that's probably disturbs that disturbs you a little more is most likely if who's getting raised from the dead to work the mines is probably a lot of folks who died in unmarked graves, and poor folks from Favale who also couldn't really get a proper burial, and hell, maybe even some that could. The point is, if there's nobody alive to go and complain about the fact their graves were desecrated or their entire corpses risen to work gold mines, it's apparently not a problem.
Diana swallows hard. All right, I gotta ask. We have to go in there.
So the necromancer starts to explain. Well, you see, what's been going on is that usually the worst I have to worry about is these lazy bones refusing to clock in, just won't get up out of the dirt and do their jobs. But lately they've been acting a lot more, how to put this, they've been acting out, not cooperating and getting a little bit violent with their handlers like me.
Diana is very clearly scared by this concept.
No.
Now listen, if they attack me, I'm gonna sue you. And I'm being dead serious right now. I don't got a lawyer, I'll find one.
Alan just says, I will shoot them. If they attack any of us, I will shoot them.
Well, I admit you're braver than us. This is necromancer with a little bit of a nervous. It's got a little bit of a nervous laugh going on. He's like, as soon as they start and knocked it up, I hightailed it out of there. Went and called the higher ups for help. Who'd they send in but old Reggie? I thought she'd be able to handle this. You heard there was another mine. One that ain't in my jurisdiction, but there was another one. Some time back, I heard it was the craziest thing I heard. There was some dragons holed up in that mine.
Diana once again looks appalled.
So he keeps talking about this. No one could believe it, and we had and sure, none of us folks know how to deal with it. I only know how to make the dead start walking around again. Oh, but they sent Reggie in. She dealt with them, and well, we've been mighty grateful. We've been mighty grateful to her ever since. I know that. Plus her, she's one hell of an engineer. She's even been helping out with some of the maintenance stuff on the magic trains. But sorry, you probably don't want to listen to me go on about this. You're here to help solve this problem. Unfortunately, the necromancer kind of sighs and tilts his kind of sighs and folds his arm or kind of sighs and shrugs. I ain't really sure what the problem is. They just started started acting up all out of nowhere. One moment they were going and mining away just like I told them, just like I ordered them to, and the next they start growling and lunging at me.
Diana, like, she's already got her hand on her, like, holster, just, like, preemptively. I see. So, are we trying to kill all of them, or are we trying to rescue Rage, what's her name?
Well, you can't. The Necromancer kind of laughs a little, just laughs against. Well, you can't really go around killing zombies; they're already dead. But you can get them to stop moving. Though at that point, I ain't sure if I can raise them again. But they ain't gonna be working, then they ain't gonna no good anyway.
Yes, well, we'll defend ourselves as best we can.
Necromancer just kind of sighs again. Sorry, I ain't much help, but there really ain't much I can tell you. I said the same thing to Reggie before she went and unbounded in there, but she seemed mighty confident, but that's just how she is, I suppose.
Actually, there may be something to us. This Reggie, what exactly is her forte?
Oh, what is her forte? Girl's a bit of a...
She is dragon, but she's not forte.
God.
Well, what ain't her forte? The guy seems like he's a little bit... The guy seems like he knows all about... Potter, surprised you ain't heard all about her. She's a bit of a local heroine around these parts. You hear? Heard she went into the peerless artisan. I've heard some other folks call her. Not only is she a prodigal engineer, she chased those dragons out of that mine, dug a new well during a drought, and even fended off bandits. Why, she's a right adventurer type, I tell you. Figure.
Well, we better make sure she's alright then, for the sake of the community.
Can you say that again? I'm sorry.
I said we better make sure she's alright then, for the sake of the community.
What about the community? Why can I hear people tonight? I don't know if I don't know what's going on. I'm so sorry.
They said we'd better rescue her then for the sake of the community. Like, in a term that implies, like, if nothing else, at least.
I have a question.
Yes.
This is actually a question on Bailey's behalf. What's the weather like right now?
Oh shit! I forgot to mention that too. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. It's kind of windy.
Weather boy.
It's windy.
It's windy. Oh. Okay.
I'm so sorry. Thank you for. This is all so much too much for my stupid brain.
Within a mile of you, within good clarity. Nice. Okay.
Yeah. So it's a little bit. So as you walked to the mine, you felt it was a little bit windy out. You do also kind of have a feeling of some. Maybe that's the actual wind, or maybe it's the sort of maybe ominous winds you feel coming from the mine. Maybe it's both.
Bailey kind of like does that thing where they like lick their finger and then hold it up to the wind.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, this might be useful.
But would they know about Bailey's wind magic, or like wind magic? Sorry, weather magic. Okay.
Have you? Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. I guess. Okay, Diana like turns to Bailey. I got the question. What's this weather gonna do for us? Because I know you're like weather person, weather person.
Yeah. I suppose you've heard all about that, have you?
A little bit, just a little. I hear everything, I guess.
Sure.
Smiles.
Actually,
is kind of
right now.
Diana's from the Golden Hills, but they obviously she's a big gossip. She hears about this kind of stuff. Bailey was kind of well known in Dustholm as the Wind Child, as you know, the kid with the weather magic. So
Well, actually, go ahead.
no. So yeah, let's say Diana would probably know about that because she keeps her ear to the ground on things like that, even of Dustholm news. She'd know about that.
Does Alon know?
That was
He
that
does
is
now.
well, he does now.
Well, he does now.
Yeah, I
Yep.
suppose. Yeah.
Well, you see, although
As far as Alon is concerned, Bailey is just neat. Weather magic.
yeah, great. Oh yeah, that's cute. I can tell the future, but whatever.
It's so funny. One of us can tell can contact the narrator. One of us can control the wind. One of us can faint. Oh, the power!
It's
Sliding
great.
scale
I
of
love-
magic expertise here, apparently.
Yeah. Well, see, actually, Diana, this particular brand of magic is something I think you'd be rather fond of. See, when it's windy enough, it's like, you know how they say how whenever somebody tells you an old folk tale, right? About a monster or somebody who got their head cut off. Let's say, ooh, sometimes you can still hear them on the wind. Well, I can actually do that. I can, if it's windy enough, I can pick up on words from long distances and even transmit them sometimes.
Diana nods a bit. Okay, well, if that's the case, can you hear Reggie right now?
Well, they have to be outdoors, so I don't think
They are
so.
outdoors. You are outdoors right now. You haven't gone in the mine yet. You're just at the entrance.
But is
to it.
Reggie?
You don't know where Reggie is. They say that she went into the mine, so that might be where she
Well,
is.
Presumably she's in there. And
You can't use it? Oh, stupid. Okay. She looks at me disappointed and turns her head away.
on there. It's all just,
Zombie
coal
wind.
dust. Yeah,
Coal
something like
dust.
that.
Ugh, stupid. My hair! She suddenly realizes that this is gonna probably fuck up her hair. She grabs her drills. Oh, this is the worst job I've done in 6 years. I cannot believe this.
Meanwhile, the necromancer seems kind of impressed with Bailey's whole wind trick. It's like, that's mighty impressive. No wonder they sent you folks out here to go and tackle this. If Reggie seems to have run into some problems. Hope she's all right. I'm sure she is. That girl can handle anything. So
Then,
he turns around and goes and looks in the mine.
I guess Diana puts on a brave face. Alright, I guess we have to go in there now. So we should do that.
Are there any light sources around?
Yeah, the mine inside is lit. In the areas where their mining is happening, or normally does happen.
Okay,
So yeah, you shouldn't have to worry about that inside as long as you stay, in the areas where. Yeah, it's a goal. It's zombies work in there,
Picture
but
of the
zombies
mine.
still need to see. They may not have the best eyes, but they still need to see. So yes, you should be fine. You should be fine in there. So the necromancer turns to you and says, "Well, best of luck to you. Afraid I can't do much more for you.
Yeah, it's fine, whatever. We'll take care of it.
Best of luck to you." He waves to the group as the posse starts to slowly. There is some hesitance here. They kind of don't want to do this, but they sort of have to. So as they slowly wake their way into the mine, the necromancer just kind of smiles and waves them off. Just because, he's not risking his neck. He's not risking his neck out for this. he just turned tail the second the zombies got hostile against him. So, speaking of which, yeah, there's no zombies around yet. They must be further in the mine.
As they're walking down, Bailey, specifically Bailey, just because they have the like wind like this last time once of the wind boost, can you hear Diana muttering to herself, "I'm not gonna get scared. I'm not gonna get scared. I'm not gonna get scared by no creepy ghosties. I'm gonna be fine." She's just like muttering that the whole way down to herself over and over again.
Diana, if it helps, Bailey will take one of the flowers off of their hat and like hand it to her. Here, put it in your hair. It'll keep some of the dust off you.
She like stops and turns around and like looks at them. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you. And she like blushes and like tucks it under, like, her hat has flowers on it. I drew them, but I don't know if you can like make it out. But she just kind of like puts it between the two flowers on her hat, and then just like keeps tracking.
Do y'all mind if I explain this actually? Because this is fun.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
The flower thing. So they're said to promote wisdom if they fall on your head. So I looked this up. The flowers on Billy's head are jacarandas. Is considered a good omen during their blooming period. If they fall on a student's head, it is a sign that they will receive great results in all their subjects. Because, according to an Amazonian folktale, it was believed that a beautiful young woman once accompanied a magical bird called Mitu, and they both came flying to land on top of the jacaranda tree. This woman was a moon goddess who came to Earth to share divine knowledge and principles with the common people. After completing her duty, she retreated to the tree, and from there she rose to the skies to take her place with her lover, the sun god's son. Hence, these purple blossoms represent celestial wisdom.
Oh, that's
Now,
cool. So as
yeah.
Bailey is explaining the etymology, the origin or story behind these flowers, as probably to keep Diana from getting scared, as you start to slowly descend deeper into the mine, as you start to really, the further you go, the less light you see from the outside, as you start to really descend into the mines. And thank you 9x9 so much for subscribing with Prime here on Twitch. It really means a lot to me. Thank you so much for the support. So
Go ahead, sorry.
You're going. The group continues to descend deeper into the mines, and eventually you get to the point where you can no longer see the entrance anymore. Thankfully, everything is still lit along the tracks, of course, where the mine carts would be. But you're still no sign of anybody. The place seems like it's abandoned. Normally, you assume that there would be a lot of zombies around doing mining, but there seems to be none of that for the moment. So it's a little bit. Well, a gold mine being mined by zombies would already be a little bit creepy, but somehow this is the fact they aren't around makes it a little bit creepier.
Yeah.
Can I invoke Mountain Soul?
Can you speak up? I'm sorry.
Can I invoke Mountain Soul?
Oh yeah. How so? I forgot to do the other thing we were supposed to do at the start of the session. Say what you guys brought with you. That's fine. We'll say that's again my fault. It's kind of not that relevant in this particular. Anyway, yeah. You brought the augury tools. What do you want to? Yeah, it works outside. Okay, yeah. So that's. Sorry, never mind me. Ignore me. That's totally fine. What do you want to do here, chemist?
The first option sends the location, number, and type of living creatures in the area.
Can you speak up? I'm sorry, you're kind of muffled again.
The first option sends the approximate location, number, and type of living creatures within the area.
Okay. I will say, before you evoke this, it says any type of living creature.
Living creature.
Zombies aren't alive.
Yes.
If you're trying to find where the zombies are, I don't think that's going to help.
I intend to search for the missing person.
Sorry, speak up again?
I intend to search for Reggie.
Okay,
Reggie. In character, they put their ear to the ground.
Okay, so for one, so one of the invokes a mountain soul. Alon, it seems that Alon is using their mountain soul skills to listen to the ground and hear if they can sense the approximate location of Reggie to see if she where exactly she happens to be. The mines are you can tell from already, the mines are probably, they go down pretty far. And you don't, and you don't sense anyone living. And unfortunately, what you sense is that you don't sense any living beings within the next mile. That could mean that this mine makes sense if this mine would go more than a mile deep. This is a pretty big mine, and it's a pretty big operation that Necromancer has going on here. But so it's very possible that Reggie is just very far down into the mine. Or maybe she's not. In other words, you don't sense any living creatures within the next mile. If there is somebody that is considered living in the mines, they are very far deep down.
He tells Diana and Bailey what he found out, and pulls out his gun. He's ready to shoot some zombies.
Oh my god.
Alon is ready. Alon is prepared.
Diana
kind of badass,
is very unhappy to hear this.
Yeah, you're gonna be walking to find Reggie. It sounds like you're gonna have to walk at least a mile. Down through these spooky mines
here. Bailey, Diana like turns to Bailey a bit. I gotta be honest, I'm regretting a bit that I agreed to come with you. She looks like she's very clearly scared, but she's trying not to show it, but she's like very definitely afraid.
You'll do fine, don't worry. Ideally, you weren't gonna have to come to shooting people.
They're not even people. They're like creatures, the monster type. I'm not excited about any of this.
You can stand behind me and Alon if you like.
Yes, please. Yes, please. She's immediately.
Poor Diana.
Goes back like 2 meters and starts following them from back there.
Bailey does have their gun out as well. They it's long enough to kind of lean on it a little, or at least like kind of sling it over their back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a little like Baron's.
Diana's just still in its holster because she's like a quick shot, so she doesn't really pull it out.
Yeah. So you continue. So poor Diana seems to be really has the heebie-jeebies here. While Alon's actually at the head of the group for once, kind of leading the way. It's almost pretty badass. The way they got the way he's got his gun is just almost fearlessly kind of proceeding into the mine with just very determined look on their face. So with Alon in the lead and Bailey behind him, and poor Diana just kind of almost cowering behind Bailey. The three of you continue to descend into the mines until you come to a point where the mine carts tracks, which is what you've been following, veer off into a couple of different directions. You're faced with, let's say, 4 different directions that the mine cart splits off into different pathways down into the mine. And
should I invoke Mountain Soul again?
You only have one more
If you
invoke on
like.
it, so for this session, so you can if you want, but then that is your last invoke on it for this session.
Can you hear anything?
Hear anything?
Well, I was asking Alon. But yeah, are there any distinguishing features of each path?
Not
Are there?
not particularly.
Diana steps up a bit. All right, I got one idea, but this may be a bit stupid, so I'm actually gonna fight by y'all before I try. She actually pulls her gun out of the holster for once. What if we shoot a bullet down each place, each entrance to the cave, or not entrance, each pathway in the cave, and if anything moves, I would say we don't go down there, but I guess we want to go in that direction.
Not a bad idea. Of course, we might accidentally wing somebody if Reggie's down one of these, but I doubt it.
I'll point up. I'll point upwards. I won't shoot. I'm not gonna go do that. I'm not that. Oh God.
I know you're
Can
fine.
I roll-
I've stumbled enough tonight. No, you're fine.
Can I roll for hunt?
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's I was just thinking about how could you figure out how to his track. Yeah, Alon, roll hunt to get an idea of what exactly which path you should go down.
My hunt is 1, so 1d6.
It's what?
My hunt is 1, so 1d6.
One. Yeah, it's 1. If it's 1, then 1d6. Yes. And that is as 1. Alright.
Ouch!
Ah.
Ouch!
So Alon tries to figure out which of the pathways in the mine that they should go down, and he's really not sure. They all seem kind of the same. They probably obviously go into different parts of the mine, but you don't have any idea where any of that leads, how far down it goes, where.
I assume the zombie tracks muddled it all up.
Ooh, okay. See if roll. Yeah, roll hunt again you were just looking down the mine shaft. So roll again to see if you pick up any zombie tracks. 3. That is still not a success. There doesn't seem to be any trace of the zombies around here either. They seem to be much farther down.
I try to roll squint to see if I can see anything.
Okay, Diana, roll squint.
Alright. I'll just go one at a time. 2d6, because she's really good at looking. I got a 4.
4 is a success. So Diana is looking at each of the 4 different pathways that leads into different parts of the mine. She noticed that they're all well lit, except for one has a flicker. She notices that one has a flickering light. Since it's all lit around there's lights all strung up along the top, and they continue down into the pathways. The one of them has a flickering light.
So she points at that one. Look down there. That that light's not right. And she kind of swallows a bit. I think that means there might be a ghost in that one. I think.
Well, or it could just be this one light is.
She thinks the cave's haunted. Frankly.
I mean, if something has zombies, is it technically haunted? That's a question. Not one I have the answer to, though. But as Diana is going, she goes and walks over and looks over to that flickering light, and she also sees a little bit farther down there's also a minecart. This is the first minecart you've actually seen along any of the tracks.
Okay. Okay, that would be.
What's in it?
So Diana goes over and looks in. She's closest to it. She goes over and she looks in, and she goes and looks in the minecart. There is actually 1 or 2 little bits of gold in it. There's not a lot in there. It's just
She pickpockets it immediately. She immediately pickpockets it. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's not very much. So it's not super light though, because it's not like it's been refined down into a gold coin. It's just stuff that they mined right directly out of the mine.
She will pawn
So
it
it's a
off
little
later.
bit heavy, but Diana goes and pockets it. We'll say it's hold on. We have a system for this. She pockets that gold, that unrefined gold, and we'll say it's what was that? I'm looking at the wrong crap. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hold on.
It's okay.
Items is
I mean, we have like the
we'll say
stuff
we'll say
thing.
it takes we'll tell you that's an item that's taking 3 load right now.
Sure.
She doesn't have anything else. She currently has 4 load. So she's like normal. So it's not too heavy, but if she, you know, any more than that, it might start to get a little heavy. For right now, she's fine though. You just got your quality water skin. You got your water container. Which, by the way,
Sweet.
did you guys bring any supplies?
She probably did bring her water with her, yeah.
Diana brought her water, but
I did mention Alon brought
he brought tools,
Brought
so
herbs.
yeah. Okay. So you brought a bit of supplies. It won't last you more than like we'll say it will probably last you the rest of the day tomorrow. If you're in here longer than a day though, it's gonna be a problem. You've got enough little food. Alon's got some food. Diana's got some water. You'd probably be okay for the next day, but no longer than that.
I guess Diana just like leads them down this path. Well, she starts to and then trails behind again, but she's like, let's go down this one.
All right. So you decide to go down the route that has the minecart and the flickering light. As you continue walking down this path, you think you start to hear a noise. Not really sure what it sounds like. It sounds like it could be very low speaking, or it could be growling. You're not entirely sure. It just sounds like a low noise of something.
The moment she can hear it, Diana turns white as a ghost and slows down considerably.
Everything alright?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Do you continue?
I guess so.
As you continue on, you come to a little bit more of an open area. And there's a minecart that, so you're in like a kind of a more open area. You go down and you find a little bit more of an open area. The minecart continues to lead down the path though, and you find, or the tracks continue to lead down the path. On the side over to the left, there is a minecart that is knocked over. There is just like littlest, tiniest bits. There's just itty bitty, tiny, like almost like pebbles of gold there. More unrefined gold. The cart is off the tracks and knocked over, and there's like a couple little pebbles of gold surrounding it.
I don't suppose we can tell what might have knocked it over. Are there any like handprints?
So do you want to go and like examine the?
Sure.
Okay. For that, yeah. Bailey, roll squint.
Believe that is a 1, but let me check.
Yeah, it is a 1, I believe, because your best stat is magic. Unless it's a 0. I don't think it's a 0 though. I can check right here. Like I say that like I don't have the sheet right here. Yes, you have a 1. So run 1d6.
And I can invoke my thing to make it easier, right? Because I'm bespectacled. I get another die.
Yes, you did. Yes. You could get 2 d6 off of that.
Bailey like kind of does the anime adjust their glasses thing. You know, pushes it up like a. Hang on, I got a 4.
Ooh, that's a success. So you are looking and examining the minecart, and it does look like there's some scratches on the metal of the cart. This definitely looks like it was probably knocked over by a zombie. Speaking of which, you hear that noise that you sort of heard earlier, that you sounded like it could be kind of growling. It's louder now, and it's right behind you.
Oh no, that's where Diana is. Oh no, poor baby.
And you hear the growling from behind you, you turn around, and there is a zombie!
Alan
Diana
shoots the
immediately.
zombie. Alan shoots
Oh,
the
sorry,
zombie.
Diana.
I think Diana just like screams and like runs over to Bailey immediately. And Alon's pulling his gun on it, apparently.
Yep.
Oh, yeah,
He's ready to shoot the zombie.
moment. One second, sorry. My way too many windows here are being a little, Okay. No, wait, that's... Why is it... No.
Truth be told, he is just as spooked as Diana.
Here we go. Nice.
His reaction is just, instead of shaking in his boots, he will shoot the damn
He's
thing.
gonna shoot the zombie! The fight has begun. That is... gun quality of... Okay, how do you shoot it? How are you gonna shoot this,
With precision.
with precision? Okay, roll 1d6. Unfortunately, although
Today's not many
Alon
today.
tries, that is unfortunately 3 is not a success. So unfortunately, as Alon tries, as the zombie kind of goes, it's just sort of shambling towards you. Alon tries to shoot it precisely, but is, I guess, still a little bit surprised by the fact that the zombie literally kind of snuck up on them and misses. So it just barely though. It just kind of like, it's like almost hits it, like kind of just like, I guess they were aiming for the head and they go and like went right, and it like bullet like went right past the neck. As it doesn't hit, the zombie then lunges after Alon. How do you try to avoid it? Camus?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Okay.
Can Alan kick the zombie?
Oh, can he kick the zombie?
Yep.
1 second. So wait, so like you're dodging, you're trying to, the zombie is like trying to attack you. So how do you dodge it by? How are you dodging that? Like, how are you trying to avoid it? By kicking it?
Alan doesn't try to dodge it. He just wants to kick it.
So okay, for that, all right. Roll guts.
Nice like this.
Oh, instead of trying to avoid the hit from the zombie, Alon kind of leans into it, tries to, like, as it gets close, he tries to kick it back. Unfortunately, it doesn't work, and he gets, and you get hit by the zombie for 2 grit.
Break.
Oh, ow.
Can I try and shoot it?
Yes. How do you shoot it?
Powerfully.
What's power?
Which is a 1.
Yep, we're 1d6.
Alan! Hang on, I got you. No, I don't.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, this zombie. Unfortunately, everyone, or either this zombie is a bit of a little slipperier than they seem, or everyone is just so frazzled by the fact that there's a walking corpse in front of them right now that they have to deal with. That unfortunately Bailey misses as well. And, and now the zombie's attention is on Bailey, and they attempt to attack Bailey.
They kind of like raise their hand to try and like conjure up some magic. It seems like there's a little like spark at their fingertips, but then it fizzles out, and they like shake their hand all annoyed. It's too deep underground. I can't. Oh shit!
So how does Bailey try to avoid the zombie attack?
Ah shit. That's a good question. Can I? God, I would say can I use magic, but I don't think that'd work. I will try and swiftly dodge it. You know, kind of sidestep out of the way.
That would be...
Hustle?
Hustle, yes. Roll hustle.
Okay. I could have just tried to tank it, because I have a thing that gives me bonuses to guts, too, but whatever. Bailey does not feel like tanking a zombie attack today. I don't feel like doing much of anything today, apparently.
Oh no!
God, the dice hates us. God, the dice hates us.
Oh no!
Can Diana, like, see that Bailey's struggling and try to shoot really quickly?
Diana, save the day, please, save
Yes,
the day.
Diana, how do you try to attack the how do you try to attack the zombie?
Quickly, of course.
Do I lose, by the way?
Quick, that's it. You also have the quality holster that you can invoke for an extra dice on that, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that. Wait, alright, apparently I'll need 2 dice for this, good lord.
Okay, so yeah, invoke your quality holster and roll 2d6.
2d6. A 5! Yes!
Alright, you successfully hit the zombie.
Can I say where she pointed?
Sorry, hold on. I was just looking at trying to confirm something. Yeah. You successfully shoot the zombie, and hold on, I have to double check something. I changed the system, so I forgot the new way it works. It was 2 in this case. So yes, so Diana is out of the 3 managed to successfully shoot the zombie in the head, and with a pain growl, it falls to the ground and doesn't move anymore.
Diana saved the day.
Oh, she's so real. Diana, like, she's very clearly still shaky, but she like steps over and like looks down at it, and then like puts her boot on its neck. Well, it was dead before, but it certainly did a second time.
Nice one. Sorry about that. I sleep underground. I can't really channel my mana as easily, you know. Not as much wind. How much wind did we come here?
Why did we go here? If you, oh my goodness! She's like looking at it over under her boot, and she's like definitely afraid, but she's like really trying to like piece herself together.
Yeah, that's funny that Diana was the most scared, but she was the one to take out the zombie. So
adrenaline, it's all adrenaline.
Way to go. So, you now have the zombie. It's dead on the ground. It's, well, more dead. It's not moving around. At least it's not moving around anymore. And it seems to, and you're not entirely sure where it seems to have come from, but you guess is, well, the only place it could have come from is most likely further into the mine. It's probably just a look at what's to come.
I don't want to go down there. I got to be honest. I want to go back upstairs.
But there aren't any stairs.
What do you call it? I want to go high up? I don't know. I don't want to be down here.
Suddenly, as poor Diana is hesitant to continue to go down, you suddenly hear what sounds like a human voice. It's not. It's a soft masculine voice that says, "What was that? Thought I heard gunshots." And
Nova, how much grit did I lose from
you
getting
lost
hit by the
2.
zombie?
Both you and Alon lost 2.
Thank you.
Yes.
2 out of 6, right?
2 out of 6, yeah.
Scary.
You hear this
guess-
voice, and it's not anybody you recognize, but it doesn't sound like, well, but at least it doesn't, it's not more zombie growling. And
Diana, despite that, Diana still like huddles close to it too.
so you hear some footsteps, and then out from further into the mine, out of the, it's lit up, but it's still darker farther down. Out of the dark and into the clearing comes a skeleton. It's not like the other zombies in those. Well, the zombies are like the whole corpse. This guy is just a skeleton, and he's wearing a little hat. And he's wearing a hat and a greenish bandana and an orangey top, orangey shirt that's kind of all like ripped up and stuff. He's definitely definitely another undead, but he's not a zombie like those other guys. He can apparently speak. He's like, and he looks, and the skeleton looks at the posse and says, "Who are y'all? Who are y'all? What y'all doing here?"
Diana just ducks behind Bailey completely.
Well, I could ask you the same thing.
The skeleton, well, it's hard to read the expression on a skeleton, but he looks he kind of looks around and says, "To be honest, I ain't entirely sure. I was..."
Well, sorry, you were...
No, the skeleton lad kind of looks, well, as confused as a skeleton can look, but it says, "Well, to be honest, I ain't entirely sure. I've just been drawn here, I suppose. What about you folks? At least you folks still got skin on you."
Yes, well, my name's Bailey, and this is Alon, and they kind of, like, point, like, over their shoulder, like, behind them to where Diana's cowering. And this is Diana, and we believe someone may be in danger down here, and we've come to try and get him out.
The skeleton kind of raises his skeleton hand, his chin, says, it's like, I see. Wish I could tell you all my name, but I'm afraid I don't remember it. All I can say is I've been dreaming about this mine till I finally found my way out here, and I couldn't tell you what it is, but it's like there's something calling me down there.
Diana tugs on Bailey's sleeve a bit. Is he evil?
Well,
He doesn't seem hostile, so unlike the other zombies, he just seems like a guy who happens to be a skeleton.
And that's a pretty good indicator that he's... Well, so you don't know exactly why you're here, but you feel a calling, right? Down to the center? Or the bottom of the mine, as it were?
Can you speak up and say that again? I'm sorry.
I said you don't know why you're here, but you feel a calling to the bottom of the mine. Is that right?
Something like that, I suppose. The skeleton responds and is kind of turning around and looking down further down into the mine. I was somewhere out in the desert. Then I felt this. Well, it's hard to explain, especially living folk, I suppose. But when you're dead, you sometimes just feel things, because, well, you ain't really feeling all the normal stuff you feel when you're living anymore. So I felt like I had to come here. I ain't even sure how I found it, so I just kind of wandered out through the desert and followed this feeling. Until I came upon this mine, found this fella out front was getting all... So, he was all in... He was all frantic and didn't even notice me walk right in. And now that I've seen that, he kind of looks his head down. It's no eyeballs, but yeah, he tilts his head down. Looks at the no longer moving zombie on the ground. Well, I can see why. Explains all those angry growling sounds I've been hearing.
So we're the first of the beings you've encountered?
Say that again, I'm sorry?
We're the first other beings you've encountered?
Well, I saw that other fellow. Well, I saw that other living fellow at the entrance. But other than that, no, you're the only other folks I've seen. I didn't expect to be finding anyone else down here.
You're lucky then. Them zombies would have attacked you on sight. I'm still considering it.
The skeleton looks... Well, again, it's hard for a skeleton to have an expression, but you'd think he looks kind of sad. Because he's not very... He's been very, he's not exactly... He's been nothing but polite so far. He just seems like a guy who happens to be a skeleton. And he apparently is not one of the undead raised by the gold mine necromancer. He was from somewhere else. He apparently wandered here from the desert, went into the mine. The necromancer didn't even notice him because he was so freaked out about his own zombies going crazy.
Yeah.
That he just kind of, and he seems like he's just been kind of wandering into this mine. So we don't really know what this guy's deal is.
Diana pokes her head out from behind Bailey. I got a question. Are you is your soul from this skeleton, or are you a ghost in a skeleton that y'all found somewhere else?
The skeleton puts his hand on his head and just kind of is like, I ain't really sure.
She seems more disappointed than anything else, and then just kind of skulks back again.
Well, it seems like you've got a mind and will of your own, more so than these other undead at least. Wherever you came from, you weren't raised to be some kind of horrible undead slave like these people, so... I mean, given that we're probably, no offense, more accomplished at this self-defense stuff than you, we could accompany you down to the bottom. Escort you, if you will.
Really? You'd do that for me? The skeleton kind of perks up. He didn't expect he clearly didn't expect this kind of offer.
Well, better than leaving you to wander this place on your own. And besides, if you do suddenly go feral and attack us for whatever reason, I don't know if that would happen, but if it does, I have faith in my ability to defend myself. They say, covering up the wound that they got from the zombie.
Oh my god.
Oh, poor Bailey. Well, regardless, the skeleton seems like he seems to be okay with it. It's like, Well, thank you. I might appreciate that. I wish I could tell you why. I feel like I just need to keep going down this mine, but some things you just can't explain. He said a skeleton. A talking skeleton.
Indeed.
And almost just right after saying that, the skeleton just turns around and keeps walking down the mine. Sort of slow. It's not really fast, not really slow. He's just kind of like he seems kind of compelled at a steady pace to continue walking down the mine. And it's probably a good idea that you follow him.
Yeah.
All right.
You follow this skeleton fellow who was
Hello,
apparently
fella.
dreaming of this place. You might call him a skeleton dreamer, you might say.
Yeah.
Gala fella.
Skelefella.
What fella?
Skelefella. That's
Skelefella.
What's his thing?
That's his thing. You continue to follow him through the mine when suddenly he stops. You go a little farther into the mine, and suddenly he stops. Like, someone's like, hey, think I hear something. Y'all hear that? Y'all got living ears, so it sounds like some more. It sounds like some more growling, but it also sounds like some sort of like swooshing, like somebody's has some kind of something that they're just like waving through the air. It's like, and it seems to be coming from a particular direction.
I guess Diana just like, I think I hear that. Yeah. Why?
Suddenly, the skeleton kind of takes off down in that direction, faster than he was before. So you best follow him.
Oh. Okay. Yes, I guess we do that.
After
So-
him.
So you continue to follow the skeleton down the mines, and you come to another sort of core of clearing open area where you see two more I'm trying to get this up
Two more
on.
zombies?
I'm actually trying to get this up on Roll20. Where you
Okay.
see two more zombies, and they seem to be
No.
bothering a woman. And she is it's this woman in a long. It's this woman in It's this woman with long, kind of orangey red hair, glowing yellow eyes, and she's very pale. You can't. It's hard to see from here, but her face is all stitched up, and she's wearing overalls. Huh?
I was in
Looks
that
kinda like any
joke. Sorry.
stage.
I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. I just can't seem to understand
It
anyone.
looks kind of like any stage.
Oh yeah, almost kind of, yeah. Yeah, she's got like a little light on her head. Something like one of those miner lights. She's not like a full mining helmet. It's just the light. But she's wearing overalls and is covered in bandages. And she's carrying she's wearing gloves, and she's carrying this big pickaxe. And she's trying to and these other two zombies are like encroaching in on her, and she's trying to kind of like swat them away with her pickaxe. She's like, back, I say. I don't know what's gotten into y'all, but why don't you all just come to your senses? So she looks like she's in trouble because these other zombies are encroaching in on her, but she's not looking exactly particularly human herself, or at least no longer a living human.
Can Diana try to fire at them?
Yes. 1 second. Okay, Diana, how do you fire at one of the zombies?
With quickness, of course.
All right, roll 1d6.
Impulsively.
Roll 1d6.
All right. 1d6. Hold on. Slash. D6. Bing. I got 1! You're kidding me!
Oh no! Unfortunately,
Nice.
Diana's shot misses the zombie and goes past and just hits the wall. It kind of spooks the zombie woman. That's apparently what she is. She goes like, "Whoa! What? Now what the hell?" And she turns around and she finally notices you guys. It's like, "Oh my god! Oh my god! There's other folks actually came to help." And so the skeleton is like, "Yeah, don't worry, miss. We'll do our best to help you. I can't do a whole lot though. What else can y'all do?" And he turns to the living members of the group.
Let me give this another shot, if I may. Can I roll precision so I don't accidentally hit this woman?
Yes, of course. Roll 1d6.
And I'm gonna use straight and true, so they're kind of aiming
Okay,
down
so
your sight.
so 2.
So I rolled a 6. Let's go.
Perfect.
Yes!
All right.
Can I describe this?
Yes, go for it.
So Bailey kind of like raises their fingers again, and then like this kind of their sleeve starts blowing back a little. It's kind of like magenta energy, same color as the gun, starts to like glow with their fingers, and then they look up at it and smile. "I call the chill wind of death to subsume thee and lay thee to thy rest." And then they like grab a bullet out of their sleeves, spin it, load it into the gun, and then fire. And it kind of, you know Bunny's animation in the story where it's got like this magenta glow around it? Yeah, it's like that.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a laser as they hit the zombie in the head.
Iconic.
So Bailey sexually makes that awesome magical shot and blows that zombie's head clean right off. The rest of the corpse
Oh my god.
falls right to the ground. Unfortunately, this does get the other zombie's attention as it starts shambling towards you. But it's you seem to have spooked it enough with the first shot and the other one just head exploding basically. So you have another opportunity to attack it. If anyone would like to take the opportunity.
Alon, you want this one?
Sure.
Bailey seems to have gotten their confidence back.
Alon shoots the zombie.
How do you shoot it?
With precision. Precision!
Precision. Roll 1d6.
Dice, please. Thank you, dice.
6!
Fantastic. So almost as though Bailey's awesome magical shot, it was infectious. Alon also takes a shot and makes another awesome clean shot right to the head of this zombie. It's down like before you even know it. These two zombies were taken out cleanly with a shot to the head as one does. And now they're both there just laying on the ground motionless, and you have saved this whoever this seems to be. And she is like, "Oh, thank the gods! Thank you! I can't thank you enough. I'm good at picking at these walls with my axe here, but I'm afraid I don't know much about wielding it in a fight." She laughs and kind of comes over to the rest. "What brings y'all living folk down here?"
Well, Bailey kind of like glances at the other to see if they want to explain, and then...
And the skeleton kind of shakes his head again. "Afraid I ain't sure." just been dreaming about these mines and feeling called down deep into them. Wish I could tell you more. So the zombie woman looks at the skeletons like, hey, I don't recognize you. You ain't one of us. Then the skeleton dreamer just kind of shakes his head again, like, afraid I ain't.
Us being...
Oh, the zombie girl kind of perks up. Oh, you can just call me number 434.
That seems dehumanizing. Can I call you Millie?
Pardon?
I don't want to call you a number. That seems insensitive, and I have like one person I know whose name and number, and I'm not fond of them. Can I call you a nickname instead?
Gosh, no one's ever offered that before. I'd tell you my real name if I could remember it. She sort of laughs a little bit like, it's funny, but it's also sad. I suppose you can call me that, but officially I'm just mine number 434.
You look like a Jenny, so I'm gonna call you Jenny.
She just kind of chuckles. It's like, all right, Jenny, it is, I suppose. Do you think you could also come up with a name for my brother? He's somewhere around here, I hope. But I'm afraid I've lost track of him in all this commotion. I ain't sure why, but suddenly all our co-workers just started going, just started acting real crazy. Now they normally ain't the most intelligent or talkative folk. My brother and I kind of got lucky in that department, but they usually have some semblance of, they'll tell them but normally they at least ain't hostile, if nothing else.
Is your brother one of the crazy ones?
Gosh, she suddenly looks kind of worried. Gosh, I sure hope not. He seemed fine last I talked to him, but she's just like kind of concerned. I don't know what's going on. I feel like I might have gone. Whatever it is, I feel like I might have fortunate. Whatever it is going around with all my coworkers. Glad I haven't caught whatever it was. I can still talk.
I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
I'll call your brother Tyler for now, and then we can ask him if he likes it when we see him.
The zombie, the 434, or Jenny as you've called her, is just kind of laughs again. It's like, well, I suppose that'd be fine. Now, last I saw him, we were somewhere down that way. She gestures towards another part down the mine, sort of in this clearing area. There's another crossroads going into 3 different areas, and she points down the middle one.
Okay.
Might I ask, though, I never really did quite get the answer from you living folk. What exactly are y'all doing here?
Well, we...
Oh, you can go.
Oh, well, thank you. Well, we heard there might be some folks in danger down here. Well, one person, but apparently there's more of you. Sorry, I just wasn't aware that... I'm not particularly familiar with necromancy, and I wasn't sure if, that is, I didn't know y'all could keep your own minds after you were reanimated.
Jenny just kind of just like it's sort of like it's funny, but I'm laughing because it's kind of not. It's actually not that funny type of laugh. She says, well, it's very rarely. Seems also have happened with your skeleton friend over there. We do we can still talk and think like mostly living folks, although my memory ain't so good, hence why I couldn't even remember my own name. They just go ahead and gave me a number. Same with my brother. Well, actually, he ain't even really my brother. We just sort of ended. Well, it's one of the only two that could still strike up a conversation that was more than and the like.
Yeah.
We just sort of ended up, well, I guess close. We get close enough. We decided we might as well be each other's family.
Do they treat you any different on account of your mental faculties, or the boss? I mean.
Jenny, quote unquote, kind of shakes her head and scratches her head and says, "Never really thought about it. I don't get much of a living wage, but then again, I ain't living. And I got me a nice hole in the ground. To rest in when these old dead bones are feeling a little bit more creaky than usual, and." She doesn't seem like, being a zombie, she doesn't really have a lot of, she's able to talk, and she's intelligent, kind of found this, kind of formed a little, brother-sister relationship with this other talking zombie worker, but other than that, she doesn't seem to want for much. She's just kind of, maybe that's how in the counts of the whole being a zombie thing, she's never really, she doesn't seem unhappy or unsatisfied. She's just kind of like, it's my, well, it's not my life, it's my undeath. It's my unlife. But, she doesn't seem, unhappy about it. She's just kind of rolling with it. And she just sort of shrugs and said, it ain't really all that important. My life, whatever it was, it's happened and it's gone. I'm making the most of what I got now. This gig ain't too bad. I got my brother to talk to. My co-workers, they ain't the most talkative, but they're usually nice enough until all this happened. But I'm curious to why this fella, she says, looking at the skeleton dreamer, why he's here. And unfortunately, the skeleton dreamer kind of shakes his head because he says he still doesn't know. Because he just doesn't know. Anyway, she just sort of looks down in the mine. She looks down. She looks at the posse and says, "Anyway, I know you're here to probably figure out whatever it is going on with my co-workers, but I'd be mighty grateful if you help me look for my brother. He's got to be around here somewhere. Hopefully he didn't wander off too far."
Of course. I don't think there are any objections, and they kind of glance back and forth between Diana and Alon, there's not any objections, right? Kind of saying it without saying it.
Diana immediately shakes her head no, but she also looks a bit less scared than before, presumably because this one can actually talk to her, and she thinks that's more reassuring.
Yeah.
Alon shrugs and winces a little.
Can you speak up? I didn't quite hear that.
Alon shrugs. Might as well help this zombie. Although he does wince a little from his injury.
So Jenny smiles and looks probably the most she looks the happiest she's probably been in well, this as far as she can remember, because being a zombie, she doesn't have a particularly good memory, doesn't remember much things, but she seems happy that you've come to help her. It's like, all right, really, I thank you all. I ain't really sure if or how I can pay you back, but if there's anything this undead gal can do for you, just let me know. And anywho, I should at least be able to help. Well, I should be able to at least help you through the rest of the mines. You go down this way. You head down this way. You start going She pauses for a moment. Yo. Now, being dead, I don't have the best sense of smell, but y'all smell something? And as soon as she says that, you take a whiff of the air and you notice, actually, yeah, you smell something weird. It's sort of like, it's hard to describe. It's not like a really, really bad smell, but it's not a good smell either. It's kind of like a marker or gasoline. It's one of those kinds of scents. It's like if you took a whiff of one of those permanent markers. It's sort of like that.
Diana, like, puts her hand over her nose. Yeah, I do. Smells kind of strong. I don't know. I'm bad with smells, too, to be honest. I don't know how to describe them very well.
Right?
Oh, I get you. I smell it too. Ugh. They kind of like reach for their bandana that's around their chest and goes to cover their mouth with it.
Oh.
And the skeleton dreamer just kind of shrugs and says, "I don't have a nose."
Reasonable.
Huh?
Very reasonable.
So Jenny starts to look a bit worried again, but she's like, "Well, it's a bit. Certainly, I'm sure it must be stronger than you, for it is for me. But afraid, I guess ain't really anything we can do except maybe figure out where that's coming from. That ain't normal, by the way. It's the first I've smelled anything in well, far as I can remember. Consider.
Out of character, is it formaldehyde?
Can you speak up again? Sorry, your mic has been really muffled.
Formaldehyde, they said, out of character.
Out of character. I'm asking out of character. Is it formaldehyde?
I don't think so. It's just a weird smell. It's like, it's not even something you can really place as like something specific. It's so...
No.
This generic odd
It's a
smell.
weird, generic, weird, almost, yeah, kind of markery smell.
Okay.
Generic chemical smell then.
It's like, yeah, it's some kind of chemical or... maybe it's some chemical or something. It's just... Yeah, you can't place it as like a spill. Oh, you think it might be such and such. You don't really know. It's just weird.
I will say, as someone with no sense of smell in real life, you describing it as chemically and then a marker was very startling.
Well, those have really distinct smells in real. Well, those have really distinct smells. So it's like,
I believe you.
I'm sorry. I don't know how to. I didn't know how else to describe it.
It's alright. I can't describe scent anyway.
Anyway, and suddenly, without just saying anything, the skeleton starts to wander down the part of the mine where the scent seems to be coming from.
He keeps doing that.
Guess we better follow him, Jenny says, and just kind of takes off this trend. Saw my brother was down this way too, so I think this is where we ought to be heading anyway.
That's awful serendipitous.
Alright, so you guys continue to follow Jenny and the skeleton down further in the mine, and the smell starts to get a little stronger. It's not like you still can't exactly place what it is. You don't think it's like poison or toxic or anything. It's just weird. But it's definitely getting stronger. And as you're walking down, suddenly Jenny stops, like, hold on a moment. I just remembered something. And she suddenly turns to the other living folks. You ain't the first living folks I've seen recently.
Did you see a woman recently?
She tries to think. Again, zombie, not great memory. But she thinks for a moment, and then she perks up and says, Yeah, I think it was a lady, with, red hair. A little different color than mine, but, yeah. She came down here, oh, how long ago was it? I ain't really sure. Wasn't that long ago, I'd say. Sorry, I can't tell you more, but I know there was definitely not someone else down here in the mines. Maybe she's got something to do with all this.
Diana, like, nods a little bit. Alright, well, was she dead?
You mean, was she like me?
Well, in general, did she die? Or was she dead when you saw her?
Jenny's just thinking for it. She is living folk like you, but last I saw her, she was living. She just went on past, she just went on past me, she just went on past me, and my brother barely said a word. That's all I remember, I'm afraid.
Diana just kind of nods. That's all she wanted to really know about it.
Again, and Skeleton Dreamer doesn't seem to be paying attention to any of this. He's just kind of slowly been also continuing to walk down the tracks, and you've had and suddenly Jenny's like, oh, and suddenly Jenny just kind of runs off after him because she realizes that he's getting quite ahead of her. So she takes off after, and you guys do too. So you're getting pretty far into the mine. So now you've probably been walking total for at least a mile.
Ooh.
And as you continue to go deeper and deeper, that smell keeps getting stronger. Continue to walk, and the further you go, it's getting really, really strong now.
Diana has moved her hat over her nose.
Yeah. But you seem to have reached
Her tiny hat.
Yeah.
Tiny hat.
Yeah. And eventually, you come to the end of the tracks of this particular mine. You get into the end. There is a mine cart at the very end of the tracks, and there is a weird sorry, give me a second. So you come to the end. You come to a part of the mine where the tracks end. So this is like the end of this area that the tracks led to. There were other areas that like the tracks led to other places. This is the end of this one. The end is a mine cart, and it's filled with gold. But more interestingly, here you happen to see there is a hole in the wall, like this. It's like this. Three things of note here. It's the end of the minecart track where there's a minecart at the end. It's filled with gold. One is this weird looking hole in the wall that's like, Bailey can probably recognize it immediately. It's mystical in nature. This is not something normal. It's like this weird sort of magic hole in the wall. It's almost just like weird magical energy that's just like coalescing in the wall. It's kind of like purplish, blackish, various dark and cool colors. It's not like a portal per se. It's just a weird magic hole in the wall. And you think that could be what's causing the smell. The third thing is looking at this hole, trying to examine it, trying to figure out like what the deal is with this thing, is a woman with kind of longish red hair. She has she's wearing actually, now that I think of it, I'm not entirely sure how to describe Reggie's outfit. But she's got like and sorry, I'm also changing this in the in Roll20. Okay. So there is a woman here with long red hair. She has sort of like you notice like a grease splotch on her face if you look at her. She's also got this outfit that sort of looks like she's I don't know why my brain can't think of a description for Reggie's outfit, but it's just like
It's like a bodysuit kind of, or like a corset?
yeah, it's sort of like a
Kinda looks like there's
it's
a jacket going on.
jumpsuit. Thank you. I don't know why my brain was not working to describe it, but yeah, it's like a jumpsuit type of thing with shorts. She's got goggles around her neck, some sort of greaves on her arms, with yellow gloves, and she's examining this weird magic hole in the wall. This weird, freaky, apparently that's causing a smell, maybe? Magic hole in the wall. And to the point where she doesn't even, it takes a moment before she actually notices, hears that some other people have actually walked into this area. And she finally turns around like, "Ow, B!" And she's, some other folk, they sent more folks down here to look for me?
Oh, you're Reggie, I presume.
She smiles, laughs, says, "Yeah, name's Regina, but most folks just call me Reggie. Pleasure to meet y'all. And you, and you're the cute zombie gal that I passed by earlier," she says, looking over at Jenny, and then she looks over at the skeleton, "I don't think I recognize you. I didn't see any skeletons on the way down here, but more I suppose as long as you ain't the type to go attacking me." And she just laughs and looks at the posse and says, "So who are y'all? Who are you folks?"
Oh, well, he's real docile. You needn't worry about him. He runs off sometimes, but he's not going to go attacking nobody or nothing. He's a gentle soul. And I'm Bailey, and this is my posse, Alon and Diana. Say hello, you two.
She like puts her hand up. We're the Die Hard Drifters, by the way. That's our name.
Yeah.
And she smiles. Go ahead.
Alan just waves.
Alon has been remarkably chill throughout all this. Like, nothing seems to get to Alon.
I love Alon.
Reggie smiles at the group and says, "That's a mighty cool name. Hey, folks, they call me the Peerless Artisan. That's it's rather flattering. It's quite flattering if you ask me." I appreciate y'all coming down here to look for me. I mean, I assume that's why you're here.
Syndicate sent us.
So they did. I suppose, She's starting to think, how long have I been? I must have been in here longer than I thought. It's because I'm afraid it's because I still haven't figured out, exactly what's going on with this here thing. And she gestures towards the giant, weird magic hole thing in the wall. Yeah, what's up with that?
May I take a look?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. I'm afraid this thing seems a little bit, magical or supernatural in nature or something, and that ain't my expertise. I know my way around a ranch, but not some of this. And she just kind of laughs and steps aside for Bailey to go and have a look. So Bailey, roll magic.
Which is 3d6, right?
It's 2. Your magic stat is 2.
Yes, it is. Is it? Wait, that sounds right, but let me check. I'm sorry. I get into
yeah, it's 2d6.
Oh, yep, yeah, it is. Okay, I'm wrong. So I basically can't fail, right? It's fine. I don't need to invoke for that. I got 4. Got 4. Does that succeed?
Nice. All right, successfully, Bailey, you assess this magic hole, and you've determined this is a sort of coalition of a grudge. It's like, apparently, it's like a malicious, it's sort of like a bunch of malicious energy has sort of dark, malicious, magical energy has all coalesced in this one spot for whatever reason.
So as Bailey kind of kneels down and adjusts their glasses to examine it, they immediately kind of bolt upright and jerk back. Oh my! This is powerful stuff, dark stuff. It's some kind of curse or hex born out of spite, hate, resentment, and emotional magic is some of the strongest there is. I fear the human psyche is a mighty thing, and they seem visibly uncomfortable just looking at it.
Now, now Reggie looked with that kind of reaction. Even now, Reggie looks alarmed, and she's like, "Ma, is that? Oh my!" She looks kind of alarmed, and she looks back at kind of steps. No wonder I wasn't sure how to deal with this. This is, well, I fear this might be above my pay grade. No, they said dealing with dragons, that's one thing, but this is really glad and even more thankful now they sent you folks. You seem to know what you're doing as far as this mystical stuff.
Diana looks at the thing for a moment. Is it like a portal, or is it just
it's not a portal, it's just a weird hole. It's maybe there was an actual this is just something that might have been how it happened. Is the zombies were mining in this one spot, and it caused they mined a hole in that spot, and in that hole, all of this magical, toxic, negative, mystical energy just kind of coalesced in it.
So it's there's a hole in the wall and the magic is in it, or the magic is making a hole in the wall?
There was a hole in the wall, and there's a big hole in the wall that the zombies probably mined out of, and it's just there was a bunch of really, really dark, resentful, malicious magic. It's
okay.
You're not sure how dangerous it is to most people. It doesn't seem like the kind of thing you want to get too close to. Reggie was kind of keeping her distance too as she was examining it, and still now she's even stepping farther away, as Bailey probably did too. It doesn't seem like you want to get too close to. It could be bad if you do that.
Okay. So Diana burns to Bailey. He said it was made from negative emotions, right? Should we just be nice to it?
That's not. I don't think that'll dispel it. You need to sort of. Oh, it's complicated.
She just turns to the hole in the wall. I love you. You look beautiful today.
I just said it won't work.
Well, listen, it's not gonna get worse. It's not gonna get worse.
Yeah, you're right.
Suddenly, as you're kind of pondering this thing, which it's not alive, it's just a bunch of magic, is the skeleton dreamer, who has been rather quiet, kind of starts to more slowly approach it. And she's like, hey, don't get too close to that now. And as before the skeleton kind of gets too close, but he's just kind of really fixated on this thing, and he's not saying anything. It's like, hey, y'all right there? And he just doesn't say anything. It's like a 1,000-yard stare. If a skeleton could have a 1,000-yard stare into something, it's just staring into that abyss.
Diana gasps a bit and looks to her teammates. I think his soul is in there. I think they put his soul in the wall and he wants to go find it again.
Alon looks at Bailey and asks, "What would happen if we blow it up?"
Oh no.
Reggie thinks so. Assumes that the question is directed at her, and she thinks, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. Like I said, this really ain't my area expertise. They just sent me in here. Sent me in here because I dealt with some dragons in mine before. But like I said, these ain't no dragons.
I intended to ask Bailey.
Alon's asking Bailey.
Pardon, what?
Alon
I
asked
spaced
Bailey
out for a
what
second.
happens if you try to blow up the magic hole of hate.
Just explode it? Well, I think that would just kind of release the magic into the surrounding area and make it less concentrated, yes, but also harder to avoid. And you do not want to touch that stuff.
I have a better question. Do you have TNT on you? Is that what you're implying?
I don't think. Where would they have gotten that?
That's what I'm wondering. Like, do you have the means to blow something up? Because if you do, you shouldn't have mentioned that earlier.
I was thinking of burying this place.
Jenny says, "Well, I don't have any of that kind of thing on me. We ain't blown any new caves in this mine in a while. At least, it's not as far as I can remember. That's not that says much, probably. Suddenly, as you guys consider as all of you, it's a pretty big group now. You've picked up a couple of folks. Now that in addition to the Rossi, you finally found Reggie, but you've also picked up the skeleton and Jenny. But all of you start to hear something, start to hear sort of shambling, another groaning sound. A sort of shambling groaning sound as someone else as you turn around and you see someone else or something. It sort of depends on your perspective. I would say, and it's another a really big zombie. Or not really big. It's like human size. It's like size of a human, but because it used to be a human, but it's a zombie. Looks more skeletal, but it's got like clothes on. It's just got like a skull head and a hat and a pickaxe, and it starts slowly approaching. And Jenny perks up and says, 456. There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you. So that must be her brother, but he's looking a little bit more, so while obviously Jenny carries herself pretty much like a human, except from she's a little bit wobbly as she walks, maybe a little, but for the most part, she seems very, human in her gait. Her brother, quote unquote, 456, he seems a little bit more like, he's wobbling quite a bit, very shambling, and is just kind of making these, like, soft growling sounds as he starts walking towards everybody.
Is he alright?
Bro, are you alright? As Jenny kind of goes up to him, and he kind of seems to ignore her. He doesn't even seem like he acknowledges that she's there. He just kind of makes this like that's actually making zombie noises, which is a little concerning because Jenny mentioned earlier that her brother was another zombie that could talk. So this is unusual behavior. As he's kind of and he just starts approaching. He's approaching everyone, but really what he's approaching is the hole in the wall. It's like, and Jenny seems kind of worried, and she's like, bro, 456, you answer me, can you hear me? And he's just not responding. He's just kind of shambling, in a very appropriately a zombie enough like way towards the malicious magic hole. And Reggie tries to hold him off, like, oh, hey there, big fella, don't go up to that. Now she's trying to hold back both the dreamer and 456. And while Dreamer is just kind of like not really putting up much of a fight against Reggie, he's just still kind of like standing there and having that stare into the sort of literal abyss. Suddenly, 456, as Reggie and the other living folks are blocking his path, and his quote-unquote sister too, he raises his pickaxe and attempts to lower it down on and strike Alon.
Oh no!
Oh no. Oh no, oh no.
So Alon, how do you
Can I have Diana try to shoot the zombie's hand?
as
Or is that too like?
so the let's have Camus roll to try to avoid what's going on. Try to avoid what's on first. But we'll do that, and then before the results of that, I'll have Diana roll, and we'll get his results based on that.
I rolled to dodge.
You with
Hustle?
what's that? Hustle? Yeah, roll hustle.
Yeah, I think it's hustle.
Yeah, roll hustle.
1d6. And it's a success.
Okay, so the Alon is able to obviously he's kind of the 456 is kind of slow, and so the attack is kind of slow, or the attempted attack it seems is kind of slow. Alon is able to dodge out of the way. Meanwhile, Diana, did you roll?
I have not rolled yet.
Okay, go.
Can I use my quality?
You're trying to shoot it.
I guess
Trying to shoot it, right?
I guess I don't have any points in precision, so I guess I'll go speed again.
Okay. That's one. So 1d6.
Yep, 1d6. And it's a 1, so she just misses.
Okay. And as right after Alon dodges, Diana attempts to shoot. To shoot, but fortunately misses, and the bullet just hits the wall. And so, but the 456 kind of growls and goes, and he turns around towards Diana, and starts going towards Diana. And meanwhile, Jenny's kind of panicked. He's like, "Someone help him! I don't know what's gotten into him. He ain't normally like this." And she doesn't know what to do. But now 456 is now turned his attention towards Diana and is now trying to swing his pickaxe at her.
Can I return the favor? Can I return the favor and try to shoot the zombie's arm for 56? This arm?
Diana, roll. Diana, how do you try to avoid this?
Alon.
So he's just swinging it on me?
Yeah, he's trying to swing the pickaxe at you.
Alright, I guess she just tries to swerve out of the way, sidestep.
Okay, roll hustle.
Okay, hustle. Hold on. 1d6. That's the wrong tab. D6. It's 6.
Nice. Okay, you very successfully get out of the way of the pickaxe. Diana swiftly gets out of the way of the pickaxe swing. Thankfully, 456 seems to be pretty slow and not very accurate, so dodging him has not been too difficult so far. Alon, meanwhile, you said you wanted to attack. Now, what do you do?
Precision.
Okay, roll precision.
Fudge, I rolled
1d6.
before I said.
Right.
Let's go over this side.
Unfortunately, Alon misses again.
Oh, wait, what? No, they're all just 6, aren't they?
I rolled before I mentioned I intend to roll with precision.
Okay.
I pressed the dice roll.
Okay.
Is
Yeah, unfortunately, Alon...
Sorry, go ahead.
No. Yeah, just Alon misses again.
Is there a way to
Damn it,
subdue him?
guys.
Any kind of weakness? Can we slow down the magic that's animating him or something?
please don't, Jenny seems kind of upset. Please don't shoot him. He's my brother. I don't know what's gotten into him, but we gotta find a way to get him back to his senses, right? There's gotta be some way. I mean, he got his senses. You can't just lose him, right? Can you? She starts to get kind of worried and scared. It's like, oh god, did he just like lose his intelligence, and now he's back to being like, you know, a regular zombie, and is now just, you know, attacking people the way the other zombies have been, and she's kind of freaking out.
Is there a rope nearby?
Can I?
Is there rope nearby?
Is there a what nearby?
Rope.
A rope? There is not.
Yeah. Darn.
Can I try and fuck with the magic that's animating him to slow him down?
Yeah, if you know if Bailey, yeah, go for it. Roll magic. See if you can do some kind of, like, you don't know much about necromancy, but you figure you'll give it a try. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make this a hard action.
What does that mean again?
You have to roll a 6.
Oh.
So, because Bailey doesn't know much about necromancy, their specialties is more in weather magic. So, you could try to do something with stop him with the, with that magic, but it's gonna be hard. So roll, so you get 2 shots. Roll 2d6.
Yeah, I know. I don't suppose that invoking Pious would do me any good here, would I? Can I, like, make a religious sign or something?
I don't think that would work. It's not really a necromancy
God does not see you down here.
No.
Bailey
They kind of try and, like, clench their hand to, like, do something, and it seems like there's mana, like, gathering on their hand, but it doesn't really have any effect. Well, I tried.
Unfortunately,
Bailey, did your best.
Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to work, and Bailey doesn't know enough about necromancy to really address the situation on a magical level. That's not really their area of expertise. 456 just kind of keeps shambling around. Now I'm focused on Bailey, but now Reggie steps in. It's like, all right, we gotta do something. We gotta do something about this. So she tries to. I am gonna roll for. Let's see. Okay. Reggie attempts to knock the pickaxe out of 456's hand. She kind of like this gal tries to like wrestle with the zombie to try and get this pickaxe out of his hand. Try to get this pickaxe out of his arms. And she's successful, but as she wrestles the pickaxe out of its hands, it sort of falls, and what it ends up doing is it falls, and so as it's falling, and it ends up hitting the sharp side of it, it ends up falling and hitting Skeleton Dreamer right in the skull.
Oh no.
So she managed to. No. Yeah, she manages to wrestle the pickaxe out of 456, but as she does, it falls and it cleaves Dreamer right in the skull.
It doesn't like cave his skull in, does it?
It's like kind of lodged into his head now.
Oh.
And as this happens, he ends up falling to the ground right in front of the black magic hole, and he doesn't seem to be talking or moving around anymore. And she's like, oh, and Reggie's like, oh dear me, what?
Can Alon attempt to drag Dreamer away from the hole?
Yes. Roll. Let me see what this. It's probably hustle. Interact quickly or unseen. Whatever. Quietly unseen. Yeah, I'd say it's hustle. So roll hustle.
Oh, nice! nice today.
So Alon manages to very quickly, as Dreamer's skull is cleaved with the falling pickaxe. Alon drags him. As soon as he's on the ground, Alon drags him away from the hole over to like the other side of the cave, and everyone kind of gathers around. It seems that 456 has, without the pickaxe, is now just kind of stopped, just stood there for a bit, and now is like just standing there staring at the hole and is just like ignoring everybody else. Yeah. So, but meanwhile, everybody else is kind of gathered up around Dreamer, and you know, the skeleton's already dead. But you know, if you can be it might be a little bit reason to, if maybe there's some reason to be concerned that his skull is cleaved in. He doesn't seem to be responding. Reggie's like, hey y'all right there? You still alive? Well, no, not alive per se. Can you hear me? And Dreamer's like, I remember now. My shining dreams. And Reggie's just like, I don't know what's going on. What? I don't know much about all this undead magical stuff. I'm an engineer. She's just and
Did Diana predict things right again?
Yeah, well, that's his actual voice line, or Gold Rush Ghost's voice line. Like, what's happening is what actually happens in the Shadow Rivayle.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll just say what happens next. The black magic hole starts, something kind of flares out from it, and the smell gets insanely strong. There's just all this dark magical energy now just like filling this part of the mine, and okay, sorry, thinking brain. So it's filling this part of the mine. It's like kind of like flowing around and swirling everywhere. It's really weird and freaky and kind of scary. And then all of it starts, and a lot of it especially starts forming around Dreamer. And the dark magical energy is just kind of like absorbs his skeleton. It's almost like a blanket of just this black, weird, gooey magic stuff. I don't know why I'm so bad at describing this. I have a great vision. This is why I'm not a writer for a living. This is why I decided to go into visual art. Because I have a great picture of this in my head, but I'm terrible at describing it with words. So yeah, all this dark magical energy is filling up the whole room. It's absorbing Skeleton Dreamer, and it's forming into some new thing. And y'all have no clue what's going on. You just kind of have to watch this happen as all of the dark energy starts to form into some new being and creature. 456 just kind of falls onto the ground as this is happening. Something is messed with his reanimation, and he's fallen on the ground. But as Dreamer is absorbed by all this magic, all of it coalesces, and you are faced with, well, what you can only describe as a ghost. And you are now faced with a ghost. The magic energy has kind of taken on a golden green color with this ghost with a face that has like a miner's helmet on it that's like a light shining from the top. You look up the card Gold Rush Ghost. That's what this is. You're faced with the Gold Rush Ghost.
Diana is horrified. Diana is shaking her boots.
It's not as big as it is on the card. It's just like it's like enough to fill the most of the room though. And you guys have kind of had to like all of y'all have to like step back as like this thing now is just like you're faced with this almost room size gold green horrifying ghost. Maybe you should run.
You know what? Yeah, Diana.
Dayo.
Come on!
Yeah, Reggie just shouts, "Run!" And yeah,
I'm
you
not
should
getting
run.
paid enough for this!
We're not.
No!
All of us aren't paid enough
Get
for
out
this.
of here!
You all start to run back the way you came out of the mine. You lose Jenny. Jenny tries to keep up, but she being a zombie, she's a bit on the slower side, and somewhere along the way you lose track of her. As you look back, you see kind of the gold and green ghostliness energy magic is kind of following after you. You're trying to outrun it, and it seems to have gotten at some point. It seems to have gotten Jenny, and she is and you've lost her to the Gold Rush Ghost's energy that's following on after you and is like seems to be consuming the mine from that point on the inside. And you guys are running, and eventually you hit one of the areas where you were before. It's the area with the turned over minecart that had where you shot the first zombie and it fell to the ground. You still see that on the ground as you run past it, and you've been running for a while, so y'all kind of have to just stop for a second and breathe.
Ride the minecart, ride the minecart, ride the minecart.
Do you want to try and do that? Do you want to try to get it back on the track and ride it?
Well, we're going up, aren't we? Isn't it just to go back down?
You're going back. You're going back the way you came, which is along the tracks of the minecart. This cart is turned over and it's not on the track, but you could get it back on the track and get inside it.
Would it go up though? Like, do we have the way to make
With
it
the
go up?
you could use your own momentum to, and the music is continuing to not do what I want it to do.
Sorry.
Okay, thank you. Okay. But yeah, you could get it. You could use just any then momentum to push your way down the. So theoretically, if you got the minecart onto the tracks, you all got in it. I don't know if all four of y'all fit, but if you try, then you could just push onward and have the cart push down the tracks.
So it's not uphill.
It's not.
Going
I don't.
uphill.
You could give it a good push, and like Bailey could use their magic to give it a push, and you could push it down the tracks and go faster that way.
I mean, fuck it. What other choice do we have?
I mean,
Let's do it.
okay. So as far as doing this, I'm gonna say this is handiwork. Who wants to roll handiwork?
Oh, I have a 0 in that.
I think I have
Fuck.
a 1 in that.
Alan, you're probably good at this, right?
Yeah. Alon.
Because I'm not.
Alon tries to push that thing up, right? Should I roll for handiwork, or should I?
Yeah, roll for
Yes.
handiwork.
Guts, since this thing's heavy. I'll roll for handiwork. Please work. Oh, fuck! What is it?
No!
Dice hates me.
Unfortunately,
Is
as
there
you
anything
try
you
to
can
get
invoke to make this
the
easier?
what?
Is there anything you can invoke to give yourself a bonus to this, or?
Let me
Nope.
check.
Nope. My deals are Guile, Hunt, and Class, and my Mountain Soul doesn't let me do this.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was, as Alon tries to get the minecart back onto the track, they're a little bit too winded from having to run to escape a ghost. They unfortunately can't get the minecart back onto the track. They're a little bit too,
Winded?
yeah, they're too winded.
Just keep running, I guess. Can we? Can I,
You're
conjure up some air to get us our breath back?
I'm sorry?
Can I, conjure up some air to get our breath back?
Well, thankfully, okay, well, the part where you are now, you can't see that. You seem to have outrun it sort of for the moment, so you have, for right now, you're not seeing the energy of the ghost, it's not, immediately behind you. You have a moment here to breathe for a moment. And so, as you're all there, you seem to have outrun it for the moment. Reggie is like, what in the Sam hell was that? What's going on?
Mine's haunted.
I'm going back into the mine. Mine's haunted.
Mine's haunted.
Yeah.
Diana, in this moment of reprise, has taken to sitting on the ground and putting her hands over her head, and she is very visibly very upset.
So Reggie immediately notices and goes by her and says, hey, it'll be all right. I know this is pretty freaky, but I've been in some real scrapes before. We'll be fine. She's trying to comfort her.
Diana's sniffling very loudly. I said there'd be ghosts, and there was ghosts. I said it.
We really need to start listening to you. I'm sorry.
I didn't see. You knew there'd be ghosts. Well, then you had one up on me, because I didn't expect anything but maybe a couple of rowdy zombies.
Oh, very sorry. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, I don't think Diana's saying anything else for now. She's just trying to not lose it.
We'll see. Reggie looks back at the part of the mine that you just came from, running as you were running from. Oh, she's like, maybe it's stopped chasing us. And she looks over at Bailey and is like, you're the one who was good at magic, right? Can you tell if it's still chasing us?
So.
Can you tell if it's still chasing us?
Can I?
Roll magic.
Please. Is it? Oh no, I was looking at the result. God damn it! I gotta stop. I'm an idiot. My brain saw 6, and I was just like, yes.
No, it's 2 3s. Unfortunately, Bailey can't tell. Again, this is some. Bailey is runecraft. This is some shadowcraft shit we're dealing with here. So, no, you cannot tell if it's still chasing you.
I don't know. I don't have the power to dodge nerfs like that ghost does.
Well, right, Reggie looks worried but determined nonetheless. So she's like, "All right, I think
that was a joke, but they do say I can't quite tell. I can't quite sense
okay." Reggie nods, trusting Bailey. That says, "All right. We should. As soon as y'all feel like you can run again, let's just hightail it out of here. Get out of here as fast as we can. Keep getting out of here as fast as we can." So you all are able to. So y'all
I got that notion Diana would stand up and start already trying to walk towards the exit, speed walk, not run, but you know.
Yeah. So everybody, as soon as everybody is starting to feel like they get a minute or two where they can breathe and they can rest, because as they were running for a pretty long, you're all running for a pretty long time, and just about when you feel like you can start running again, you start to that green and gold, ghostly, ethereal energy starts creeping up again as coming down the tracks from the other direction, and she's like, that's our cue, let's go, and she starts running.
Bailey, in rather stark contrast to how like refined they normally are, they just look at the ghost and go, "Well, shit on a shingle," and then they turn around and start running.
Yeah. And yep.
Much like Vincent, they're the only one to curse.
I love it. Oh, so Posse keeps running with Reggie towards the entrance. You're getting pretty close. It shouldn't be that much farther. But I'm gonna say, Diana, roll hustle.
Oh my god, Diana? Oh no. I only have a 1 in hustle. Okay. If she falls, oh my god, it's a 4.
Okay, Diana is definitely very frantic in all this. She is terrified, but she manages to make it over a bumpy part of the tracks, and all of you all make it, and y'all make it back to the entrance fine. By the way, the Gold Mine Necromancer has just been kind of hanging out there, The Gold Mine Necromancer is just kind of hanging out at the front of the entrance, and when suddenly he sees you guys running out, and he's just confused. He's just like, well, but he sees Reggie. He's like, hey, Reggie, there you are. Looks like they found you. And so everybody runs out front, and Reggie turns over to him like, oh yeah, they did, but afraid we got some bigger problems right now. Afraid we got some bigger problems right now, sir. And he's like, well, like what? And then all of y'all turn to face the mines, and yeah, see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can show this on stream. Give me 1 second, because I wanted to recreate this art. So basically, the art for Gold Rush Ghost is basically what you're seeing right now. This ghost is, never mind, I can't seem to pull it up. But yeah, it's the art for Gold Rush Ghost, where it's just this huge ghost over the mines, the energy, the smoke emanating out of the mines coming from it, and
like a geyser.
Yeah,
it's like erupting out of it.
I feel like the world's worst GM because I'm so terrible at describing this.
No,
but yeah, but thankfully that's why we have the art. We have the picture. So yeah, that's what you all are facing down right now is the Gold Rush Ghost in its full illustrated glory, and the Necromancer looks at it as like, my God. He's...
Look, buddy.
Huh?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, he's... no, I wanted to know what you said.
Look, buddy. The way I see it, this is both your area of expertise and your fault. You reanimated those poor souls against their will and used them like a slave driver. And now it's resulted in this. Now you fix this. We did our part.
The Necromancer just kind of looks at Bailey. It looks back between Bailey and the horrible abomination that's now over his that's now like around his minds, and is as it starts moaning, all I ever wanted. It's just these deep ghostly moans, and he's like, and he stares at it for a second, and then he looks back at the party, and then he looks back at the ghost, and he looks back at the party. He's like, alright, I got an idea.
The spirit, go on.
All right. This is all right. The way that this ghost, when you're dealing with a spirit like this, is some sort of curse. It's basically some sort of curse. And there's one, and how you can often deal with a curse is to contain it within something. So if we can find a way, so right now it's being contained within my mind, which is a problem. So if we can find a way to basically put this thing in something else, we might be all right, or we might not, or it might tear our souls from our bodies. I'm willing to give it a try.
Yeah, you know what? That sounds about right. All right. Can we put it in a jar? Is that anybody got a jar or some kind of a vase?
Mason jar do you think that I have?
So,
Something
so
occurs
Red-
to...
what were you saying?
Is it possible... Something occurs to Alon. Is it possible to put it in... To put it in gold?
No, it's gotta be some kind of container.
Ah,
So,
I'm assuming Diana's water flask is not an option.
it might not be, but thankfully Reggie has a potentially better option. She's like, she hears this and she goes up to there. It's like, well, I did find this, and she pulls out an oil lamp that she found in the mine. That she was using to light her way through some of the darker parts of the mine where the lights weren't so good. And the necromancer goes and looks at that lamp. He's like, "That'll do." So he grabs the oil lamp, and he says to everyone, "All right, I'm gonna need y'all's help for this. So gather round."
Okay, I'm right by him. What do you need?
All right, I just need y'all to focus y'all's mind and energy on this object. And if we can call the curse into it, we might be able to seal it inside.
I mean, like, Diana just kind of nods. She has like 0 magic proficiency, but she's willing to try.
Yeah, I'm down. Let me just look up synonyms of ghost real quick, and I can. Yeah, it's fine. I gotta drop archaic language. Yeah. Alon, what are you doing?
The necromancer says, "All right, everyone put your hands on this lamp." So he puts his hand on the oil lamp, and Reggie does too.
Would an incantation help? Because I think I got something.
Sorry, thinking for a second. What sort of incantation? The necromancer asks.
I don't know, a decree exerting my will upon it, something like that. You know, it's made out of that malevolent mana. I can kind of try and steer it a little, I guess. I mean, it can't hurt nothing, right? They're already putting their
Suppose
hand
it
on it.
couldn't hurt. And the necromancer's kind of scratches his chin like, well, I suppose though rather frantically, as everyone is kind of panicking right now. Well, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Go ahead there, child. Do your thing.
Alon, have you got your hand on it?
Alon has his hand on it.
Has everybody got their hand on the oil lamp?
Diana's got both, and she is shaking like a leaf.
Yeah. Oh, malevolent phantasm, the wind child makes their decree. Flow on the wind towards the flame of our lives.
All right, everybody roll magic. Bailey, you're gonna get an extra. You get an extra dice for the incantation.
Nice.
If I have a 0 in magic, do I still roll something?
You roll
You roll
2d6
twice
and
and
pick
take
the
the
lowest.
worst.
Pick the lowest. Okay.
You
So
roll
I roll 3d6. Here we go. I got a 5 twice.
Okay. Oh my god!
My turn.
Oh my god!
What
Nah.
the?
Okay, Alon, go.
Diana, you're a genius!
Where else?
Holy fuck!
The power of fear, apparently.
Oh my god, she's amazing!
All right. So everybody concentrates their mana, however little they have. Very little in Diana's case, but it seems like Diana's mana has spiked with the adrenaline, the fear of being faced with this ghost and this entire adventure in general. And so so all of everybody's power just causes comes together, and it causes the oil lamp to glow very brightly. It glows gold, very bright, shiny gold, and the ghost hovering over the mines sees it and starts to make a loud moaning sound. Going super fair right now. Hermana is, at least. So as it starts to groan and groan and growl, but it's being drawn towards the oil lamp as all of the ghostly energy and stuff starts to be almost kind of like sucked in. It starts to go towards the lamp and almost kind of be sucked into it. So you're now seeing this. It's very cool in my head. I wish I could yoink that picture out of my head and show it to you guys. But just imagine all of that energy now being like sucked from the mines all into this, going inside and into this lamp. And then it's like this huge gust of wind, all this energy like rapidly flying from the mine, from the ghost, as all of the energy in the ghost becomes contained within the lamp. And then as almost 1 second. Hold on. We actually deleted the track I just wanted.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Okay. And almost as quickly as it appeared, the ghost has been fully absorbed and is now contained inside the oil lamp, which is now not glowing with an oily flame of oil powder flame anymore, but it's just got all this green and gold energy kind of like flowing inside. It's like a lava lamp now. But it's all green and gold ghost energy inside the lamp.
So it's a spooky lava lamp.
Yes, it's now a very, very cursed and spooky lava lamp, oil lamp. But it looks like, well, babe, we really did it. The necromancer looks at the lamp and sighs just the biggest sigh of relief, and so does Reggie. She's like, "Whew, now that was something."
Diana, she steps back for a moment and then looks over her hands, gives a big breath. I need to go think for a moment. And then she just steps a few feet away and looks off into the distance. She's not really she looks genuinely shocked.
Diana,
anything that happened just happened.
regretting on contemplating all her life choices.
Alon pulled out his pipe and just started smoking.
Oh my goodness.
Pulls out the pipe and starts smoking.
Yep.
Yeah, he deserves it after that.
All right, I guess I'll wrap things up then. As Bailey kind of wipes some sweat from their brow. Whew. Their hair is all like blown back from the energy of that ghost rushing into the lamp,
Yeah.
and they just. Well, I believe we have fulfilled our end of the bargain. Yes.
The necromancer still looks frazzled but relieved. It's like, yeah, I suppose he did, and Reggie seems he's like, yes, suppose you did. And then Reggie was like, I really appreciate them. Yeah, they came to help. These you call yourselves the Dry High Drifters, right? And she turns to the group.
Turns to who? Sorry.
Reggie, who's impressed with you all, just turns to the three of you. She's like, so you call yourselves the Die Hard Drifters, yes?
Diana would normally be the one to respond to this, but she's like literally not listening.
Yeah, well, she came up with it. Yes, it's got a nice ring to it, I think.
Reggie laughs says, I agree. Now you two are one powerful bunch. I reckon y'all the makings of great adventurers, just like me. She sort of looks proud, but also obviously complimenting you. So, she turns back to the necromancer and says, "Now they did a real fantastic job cleaning up what I have to agree might be your mess here. So you make sure to report to the top, and by the top I mean Lord Isa himself, that this mine would have just been haunted with all sorts of horribleness if it weren't for them, and to give them the best reward possible." And the necromancer just kind of sighs and is like, yes, ma'am. But then he kind of looks at the lamp like, I'll give you all this to deal with then. And he hands the lamp to Reggie. Is like, and then he starts to look, and then kind of like how Diana is kind of looking off into the, questioning all of her life choices right now. The necromancer just kind of turns around and looks off like, I'll do that, but in the meantime, I got some things to think about. So he just kind of like starts walking off into the distance, going to go rethink something. So now Reggie has a lamp, and she turns to the rest. She's like, well, I reckon they might maybe you'll get to hire some human hands for this mine, and maybe others from now on. But maybe that's just my wishful thinking. But she still, about this lamp, she looks down at the oil lamp. Again, I ain't really the best with all this magic stuff, so she turns to Bailey and she hands it them, and she says, I think maybe it's best that you take this.
Ooh, for Vincent. Another souvenir for Vincent.
Pardon?
What did you say, Camus?
Yet another souvenir for Vincent.
Oh, God, yeah, I was going to say, like, we know a guy who can write curses. Maybe we... I'll hold on to as best I can.
And Reggie sort of smiles and says, I'm sure you'll take good care of it. Seems very optimistic about the whole thing. You've rather impressed her, so she seems, it's just a curse, the lamp with a ghost inside it. You'll be fine. So...
And, well, thank you for putting your faith in us, and may I say, I think we can now do the same to you. You saved our bacon down there, peerless artisan.
It was nothing. She just kind of grins and does that little like, hey, shucks kind of thing, and she's like, it was nothing. I wouldn't have been able to do a thing if it weren't for y'all. Would have just been staring at that hole, wondering what the heck to do for days, I'm sure. I needed your magic expertise to deal with all this, so I couldn't be more grateful.
From where she's sitting, Diana has moved to, or standing, sorry, Diana has moved to sitting down. Just, I don't think she's listening at all, frankly, but she sure is sitting on the floor now. She's tired.
She is, so Reggie kind of looks over at Diana and is like, she okay? She seems a little, well, I'm pretty scared too, but, guess maybe I was a little better at hiding it. She kind of does like a little nervous laugh. But she's clearly kind of worried about Diana. She tries to get Diana's attention, like, hey, you alright there? You gonna be okay there?
Diana, like, hesitates for, like, quite a few moments, and then just, like, very slowly turns her head over. What was that?
We were wondering if you're alright,
She, like, takes a very deep breath and, like, looks at her hands and is like, not once in my life. I've never been able to use magic before. Not once. I don't know what just happened.
Reggie... Oh, sorry, go on.
No, you please.
No, you go ahead.
Well, like I said, the human psyche and emotions can be a real strong thing when it comes to magic. There are tales of people in life or death situations suddenly getting angry or upset, and suddenly some magical phenomena flares up around them and they're saved. Entirely possible the same thing happened with you.
Diana just kind of, like, nods a bit and then turns her head away again.
Reggie nods too, even though she's not obvious. She's stated many times she's not a magic expert, but she seems to very much believe in what Bailey is saying, and tries to sort of encourage Diana. Like, I think you might got more potential than you think. Me, I only know my way around a ranch. And
You're too humble. Take a compliment, girl.
And she laughs. I'm getting complimented all the time. But I really do appreciate, you folks. Really, if you never need anything, just drop by my workshop. And I'll do what I can for you. Really, I do. I owe you one, so do keep in touch. I'd like to do a little something special for y'all when I get the chance as thanks.
I think Diana finally stands up and then, like, walks over, but, like, without the usual pep in her step. She just kind of, like, you know, like, brisk pace comes over, and she, like, wipes at her eyes a bit. She was crying, shockingly, and she just, like, nods a bit. I think I'm ready to go home now.
I think we all are, Reggie says as she laughs and just sort of, she sort of, like, puts her arm around Diana's shoulders, is, like, kind of like all friendly, like, and smiles and starts walking with her back to the train station. So as you all follow Reggie back to the train station to head back to the city, Bailey still has the cursed lamp in tow. And what will this lead to? We'll find out on the next episode, because we're already almost 4 hours.
Yippee! We did it!
We did it! Congratulations, y'all!
Slay!
Next episode, Vincent gets yet another cursed item.
If that's what Bailey decides they want to do with it.
I might. Do we want to do our like downtime shenanigans, or will we do that at the start?
We're
of next
gonna
time?
get where this is getting kind of late. So this is a completed job. We'll figure out the whole payment and the whole aftermath of this thing later, because this ran a lot later than I thought. I honestly made the intro way too long, and I should have sped things up a little bit more in the beginning. So this is
No, I liked it.
Yeah, I apologize for that, but we can sort all that out. But yeah, you guys do get 3 EXP if nothing else from that. The other payments, Bailey will now be clear of their debt. And Diana and Alon will receive some other kind of payments, but all of you also now, Reggie basically Reggie is in debt to you, because to the Die Hard Drifters for helping her out on this mission. So that'll come back later on.
Wait, I do have a question I wanted to ask.
Yes.
So I was looking at the character sheet, and I noticed that in the deal section, it says you can use 4 EXP to pick a new deal for your character.
I'll have to look more into that. I think that's if you want to change. Oh yeah. No, just add to that's not for the big deal. So yeah, you can add more deals. So you have like gossipy, rugged, quiet for Diana.
I was just wondering because I know that. Oh, sorry.
That's so funny that she has quiet when she's like actually probably the most talkative one.
It's quiet in the sense that she moves very silently, is what I'm deciding.
Okay, that's valid. I will accept that.
She can be real stealthy.
That's valid. I'll accept that. She's chatty, but she's stealthy, so she's quiet in that sense. Perfect.
Yeah. I was gonna say though, I know that you added.
She like sidles up to people to hear their secrets.
Yeah.
When she's eavesdropping, you will not know she's there, unless you see her hair, in which case you probably will notice she's there. But what I was going to say is, I know that you added the magic stat to this yourself, but none of the quality deals are of the magic stat, so if we wanted to make one that adds magic, would we just have to make a new one?
Oh, that's a really good point. I never even considered that. I figured I could just... Yeah, thank you for bringing that up. I will do that, and we'll get that sorted for next time. We can kind of start next week. If in that case, next week might go a little long, but I'll still try to keep it like under 4.5.
Sure.
But yeah, so maybe we get like an extra 30 minutes in the beginning just to kind of deal with all this aftermath stuff. Because again, I also, because I don't think I could do it now. I'm kind of tired.
That's okay.
But yeah.
I just think maybe the beginning of Diana's magic arc.
Yeah.
That was so cool. I love that she got the 2. It's roll 2 and pick the lowest. She got a double 6.
Magical girl.
Like, unreal. Oh my god.
That is so awesome, because she was the most scared and the most freaked out, but she rolled the 2 sixes in the end, and yeah, I was looking for like I was just gonna have everybody roll, and if it was more successes than failures, I would have considered it a success.
Fair enough.
But yeah, you blew past that. So I could have also done it a risky action, but I didn't know what exactly the consequences would be if we didn't fail. I think you'd have to find another way to. Why does the music keep changing when I'm telling it to loop? I tell the music to loop and then it doesn't, and then it keeps changing.
I think,
I'm so sorry.
That's why I was removing songs from the queue earlier. I think it's looping the entire queue, not the one song.
That's really annoying. I wonder if we can figure out how to fix that for next time. But that's not really...
I'm sure we can do it too.
Yeah, but yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, that's just awesome that happened. What'd you guys...
Yeah.
So yeah, there's still a couple things we have to like, wrap up for here. We can do that at the beginning of next session. Just maybe have an extra 30 minutes if you guys are okay with that.
Yeah, totally fine.
Cool. Yeah, what were you gonna say, Sal? No, Sal, go ahead.
Sorry, my a few things. Camus, are we like talking over you too much? I don't want to.
No, not really.
Okay, well, I just
sometimes I just don't know what to say.
It's okay.
Oh, you're okay. You're good. I think it fits Alon's character, actually.
Yeah,
Alon is kind of the stoic badass of the group, and I really love it.
Yeah,
they're so real. I love them.
I love them. I did want to. What was it? Yes. So that story that Bailey told her earlier about jacarandas, I actually looked up fitting flowers for them, like flowers that represent wisdom, and I shared this in the server, I think, but I didn't say this on stream. But as far as I know, the like story of their origin, why they're associated with wisdom, like weirdly has parallels to us, because it's about like a woman named after a moon goddess who like comes down from the heavens to share wisdom with the common people. Diana, the bird who accompanies her, Alon, and then the child of the sun that she goes to be with, Bailey. I thought it was cool how they ended up like lining up to our guys.
This is so real. That
is so awesome. Yeah, what did
I love this so much. Oh my god.
Yeah, so this one was quite a bit different from last week. What did you guys think of this?
A lot of fun. Great. Awesome. Loved it. 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
It was really nice to realize, like, oh, we're going through the story of like the Rivayle like fire.
Yeah, so I thought that entire story of the Skeleton Dreamer basically becoming the Gold Rush Ghost, I'm like, that's a session right there. That's a great story. That's so
true.
So I wanted to involve the gold mines, so it all kind of worked together like that, and I was able to like it's not like I don't know if it's still beat for beat like how it's described in the flares, but it's basically the Skeleton Dreamer is out there, gets drawn to the mines, gets their head pickaxed in by the Great Pit Corpse, because that's what the two talking zombies were, the Great Pit Corpse and the Battle Pass alt art was Jenny.
I forgot that.
Yeah, so they're great. I'm like, oh, they're brother and sister, but like not really because zombies. But yeah, so
those two anyway.
Yeah, gets its head pickaxed in, and then becomes the Gold Rush Ghost. So I thought that was, I tried to work that in as an adventure, and I hope I did a good job.
I loved it.
You did great. That was awesome.
I'm glad you guys, really happy you guys enjoyed it. And I'm sorry for the long intro. I didn't know how long. I figured just like, because in my head it's like, oh, they're just going through these mines. I don't think that's going to take as long. So I tried to extend out the intro, and I think I did it a little bit too much.
It's okay. We're all learning here, I think.
Because I didn't want to go through, like, I could have laid like a whole map or some stuff, but like for the mines, and actually made it like more like a proper tabletop campaign. But it's like I'm too much of a novice DM for that. I kind of just didn't want to go through all of that effort. It's just like I could have, but I was just like, that was too much for me. I wanted to keep it simpler, especially since again, it's my first time GMing, and it's Ray and Camus's first tabletop ever, so I'm glad it's still I'm glad it still worked out, and you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think this is going great, honestly.
I'm enjoying it a lot.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Thank you for your hard work.
Yeah, and thank you for the art and everything. I love these characters.
Yeah, seriously, I can't thank you enough for the art. Although, I also want to bring up for the folks at home. I will make this so they're all visible to you guys now as well. I might be able to do that through just show to players, but I don't know if I can do that. But yeah, you can see her now. You can see Reggie's profile in the journal on Roll20. And, so I'll bring her up, see if I can bring her up on stream too. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, Peerless Artisan. Reggie, big deal, Peerless Artisan. Regina, better known as Reggie, is an engineering project and local heroine originally from Dustholm. She's famed for many accomplishments, including chasing away some dragons that were holed up in a gold mine, defeating bandits, digging wells during a drought, and having her talents recognized by a Schillendrig, who asked her to assist with making improvements to and performing maintenance on the magic trains. After the Scarlet Jewel Syndicate purchased her studio, she became very wealthy and was able to move her business to the gold Golden Hills. Reggie is passionate, spunky, and caring lass who hopes to bring a brighter future to Rivayle and even still finds the time to look after her aging mother between her many projects and adventures.
Aww. I love her.
Yeah, so Reggie was one of my favorite non-story cards from the Storm Over Rivayle set. And obviously, like, you could see
Reggie's
with,
exemption from the leader poll.
Huh?
Reggie's exemption from the leader poll
I know, right?
is still one of the greatest
I'm like,
tragedies
okay,
in Shadowverse history.
yeah, if Reggie couldn't have a shot at a leader, I'm making her a character in my campaign.
Fuck yeah.
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 Speaking
Shall
of,
be a recurring character.
Huh?
what?
Shall be a recurring character.
Yeah, she's planning to come back at least one more time. Because yeah, she owes you guys now. She considers you her friends and
she's in debt.
owes you for helping her on this mission where she was very out of her element.
Were you saying something?
Yeah, I was just saying, Ray, I was going to make what I was typing earlier. Camus was like, "Oh, Saba's been typing." I was like, "Oh, it's not directly related." I'm typing up a little flare for Bailey like custom card that I made. I remember I posted it in the other server, the wiki server, and so I went to look at yours for Diana.
Right.
And I noticed, did you change her title? It used to be Whispering Quickwit, and now it's Chattering.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? No, I was wrong about this.
She does not whisper.
That's fair.
talks
The only time you
forever.
catch her whispering is after she just used magic for the first time, and she's having a bit of a crisis. That's the only time you'll catch her whispering, I swear to God.
Also, Camus, I
I
did
think
see
the
what
little
you
title-
I did see what you typed here. You think with the Railmender Coyotes running about, the Icy Syndicate would use more Magitech constructs. That is a interesting. That is a cool. And that is. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. There might be something related to that in another episode. It depends on if I can work on the details out. Not that. It may or I can't make any promises though, and I don't want to give away too much about what's coming up. But yeah.
Yeah, no spoilers.
Yeah.
I think the little title I came up with Bailey's was Scapegrace of Justice. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, love them.
Scapegrace being like
That's
a
adorable.
rascal or mischievous person or like urchin, but also
Oh,
like,
this is so true.
like someone who has escaped the grace of God. You know.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I love that you guys like immediately after you made the characters, you made custom cards of them. I love that.
I think. Did you just imply to me that Bailey's title is a really fancy way of saying that they're a silly Billy?
Yes, basically, yes.
Lovely. Love it.
I don't have a title for Alon, but I do think he's one of those really cheap fanfare cards that does removal.
Can you
Just
speak up a little?
yeah. He's a fanfare that does removal of some sort.
Yeah.
I believe
Also,
it.
I think I mentioned this before. It's like I love how like Magachio and Alon handshake. It's like the handshake meme with Alon and Magachio is forest craft, and they have cool magical smoking pipes.
So true. So
Yeah.
true. Real as hell.
I just think, but also, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, about the custom cards. Yeah, I love that you guys make custom cards for them like immediately because I already have like in my notes custom cards for all the major NPCs, like all the ones that don't have cards already. Obviously, Reggie already has one, but like for everybody else, for like Rhea and Zero and all
Where
of them.
is the cow card? Where is the cow card? I need it.
That I don't have, but now I want to make that.
Rivalian cow.
Non-suspicious cow.
No. But the thing about the custom cards for all of the NPCs, I can't show you till one I will be able to show you after episode 5. The others I can't show you. Well, actually, there's one I think I could show you in episode 4. There's one, and then there's another I can't show you till episode 5, and then there's another I can't show you till at the end of the entire session after episode 6. Because, yeah, obviously they have spoilers.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
But you'll get to, so just look forward to that later on. Once we get to some twists and turns that are coming, you'll get see custom cards for the NPCs that will be relevant to that. So just for fun. Cursed Cowbell Amulet. Oh my god! Cursed Cowbell Amulet Cursed Cowbell Amulet fanfare transform every fall to a cow token. I freaking love it! Oh my god. That's perfect.
We need it.
That's hilarious. That's amazing.
Huh.
I love it. Thank you, Camus, for that.
I guess that about wraps this up then.
Yeah, I guess this is about wraps this up. We'll do a little bit of a longer... We'll have a long intro again next time, but it'll be intentional because we just gotta wrap up a couple of things that we didn't have time to tonight because it's tired and we're already over 4 hours. Because I'm tired and it's already over 4 hours. Wow, talking gets harder after all this. But yes, thank you guys so much again. I'm really glad you enjoyed this. This was one I was a little worried about how well it was gonna go because it just because it was very different from last week and it was like, oh, this feels a little ambitious. But it sounds like I did well, so I'm really glad you guys enjoyed it. Thank you.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah.
The folks at home enjoyed it. Next Monday, same time, same channel, literally same Twitch channel, or YouTube, or YouTube VOD. The YouTube VODs will go up later than they live, but only like a day or two. But anyway, yes, next week, the episode 3, which is one I'm super excited about. There is two that I was like, I love all of these, obviously. But there is 2 in particular that I'm like the most excited about. One of them is next week. And that is episode 3. It's called Feast of Fancy.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
And I am so excited for that. I can't wait for that. I hope you guys are excited as I am and that you had fun tonight. I had a great time, even despite the fact that I feel like I'm fumbling all over the place, but I'm doing my best, and as long as you guys are having fun or are entertained, I do this for the content.
I love content.
Yeah, we do it for the content. Thank you all. Have a wonderful night. I will see you all, the lovely diehard drifters and the people out in Twitch and YouTube internet land, next week for Feast of Fancy. Good night.
Good night.
See ya.